these vans are going to work the way that I want them to, but we'll see. I just put on a nicotine patch. Well, it's a long way to Richmond, rolling north on 95, with a redhead riding shotgun. Y'all ready? This is the jungle, fam. I might need to tie my hair up so that I don't tear my head off in the woods. Alright, let's go. We're going to kick ass. Hey, Lewis! Get off the noon. I think I got it. We're going in the jungle. We're going to the jungle. Let's see here. Key. Tape left behind. Listen. We're going to the jungle. Oh. I'm not bringing anything because I might be running. So, lock the truck. I got on gym clothes. Since we're headed towards the jungle, it's thick out there. So you need like socks to protect your feet from all the stuff that, I don't know. Like if a snake went to bite your ankle, at least you got on socks that might protect you a little bit. So I got on socks and shoes. Alright, I gotta get my menzies. Seriously, I feel just, whoa, sucks. It does. You feel so heavy and bloated and just like, ugh, under the weather. It's the worst feeling. I gotta find where this trailhead is. It might be all the way down the road. At least I got the place to myself, so I can be loud and I can sing songs. Nobody will complain, because I'm all alone. Oh yeah. No, I used to run, so I've been out here. There's going to be alligators and lizards and iguanas and all that stuff, but it'll be fine. It's part of the game. Oh, I need to start my watch. We're going to go to outdoor walk. That's a nice RV. It's a beautiful day, isn't it? This shit's gonna be thick. I've been out there once, and I actually think it was back there, and I'm going somewhere different. This bra is getting on my nerves already. It's the sling back. That's exactly what it is. I ain't had one of these on all week, and I just put it on 5 minutes ago, and my back's already hurting. That's exactly what it's, you know, and I just got into these like a month ago, so that explains it, because I ain't never had no pain in my upper body like that. It's the straps. 100%. That sucks. Can't wear these motherfuckers. I won't be. Not if they're gonna make my back hurt. It ain't worth it. And they don't even like really support better than the regular bras that are on the side. So I don't get it. If it's not gonna support, defeats the whole purpose of even having it on the, like a sling back like this. Yeah, my shoulder blades are starting to hurt. Oh, look at that. I wonder what his name is. You see him? He's pretty. I wonder if he's poisonous. You want to come hang out? Hi, what's your name? Well, I'm Brooke. And this is Breezy Briefs with Brooke. You're cute. Ain't you cute? I like your horns. Oh God, you look like something out of Alice in Wonderland, dude. Look at the little bumps on his back. Where are we traveling to? Am I taking you too far away from home? Were you crossing the road? Here, I'll save you a few days of travel. Here, I'm gonna put you back over here. Isn't he interesting? Right here, this is a caterpillar. I wish you could see him. He's got little devil horns and he's got these little humps on his back. Hi. He's got a little red head. He's a redhead like me. You're so cute. Alright. Let me put you back. Here, get on. There you go. There you go. Let go. Let go. Thank you. He got some sticky little feet. There he goes. Bye, Charlie. Have a great day. I hope he was trying to cross the road. I mean, I wish they could talk. If he could tell me where he wanted to go, I could have took him. You know? Oh, and he made me forget about my back hurt, and now my back hurts again. I just need to be distracted. It's them sensory issues, man. That's what it is. You can't get your mind off of it. That's what makes it an issue. See, most people could just forget about it. Not if you got sensory issues. That's all you can. You're hyper fixated on whatever it is. Your hair in your mouth, your hair tickling your ear. Hey, there's a trailhead. I gotta pee now. Jesus. Of course I do. I'm like a little kid. You should have asked me if I needed to go before we left. Oh my God, this is so pretty. Sorry. That's a spider web. Oh my God, this is so luscious. The wildlife. Damn, I didn't even know this was here. This is cool. I can skate on this. God, spider webs are bad. What is that? I hear stuff moving. Oh, it's all the different tortoises. Striped mud turtle. Snakes a hand apart. Oh, shit. Eastern garter snake. 6 to 20. What? 18 to 26 inches. Eastern. Damn, you can't even see me. Eastern garter snake. Garter snake? 18 to 26 inches. Green, brown, black colored, yellow, white stripe. That is too many colors for me to remember. Eastern diamondback rattlesnake. The average length of an adult is 3 to 6 feet. Holy shit. Not me thinking that these sons of bitches was only a foot long. 3 to 6 feet. Now I'm creeped out. 3 to 6 feet. Are you sure about that? Eastern diamondback rattlesnake. Venomous. It'll kill you. AKA his kisses kill. 6 feet. It says 6 feet. Now I'm creeped out. Why did I look at this? Ringneck snake. Now, I ain't never heard of that. It appears to be yeller and green. I ain't never heard of that, and it says it's venomous. That must be some Florida stuff. See, I'm from North Carolina. We got this, but we ain't got this. 6 to 7 inches. See, that's what I thought a snake was. Like, a half a foot, 12 inches in a foot. So I figured they's 8 to 12 inches. Apparently, the eastern diamondback rattlesnake can get 3 to 6 feet long. I just feel like something 6 feet. I'm on 5 foot. I got 5 inches on me. I'm scared. Let's go. Well, out of all 20 of those animals, only 2 of them are poisonous. So let's be grateful and venture with caution. Good thing I wore socks to protect my ankles from rattlesnake bites. Hey! Oh my God, you know what? I just met your daddy and I gave him a ride down the road. I think you should come with me because you're going to get squished on this trail. Come on. I think you... Here, I'm just going... Oh God, I pulled his fur out. No. Come on, buddy. Okay, well, you're... I'm trying to save you. You're going to get squished. Ain't he cute? Well, he was until... I was trying to pick him up. You can't pick him up. God, he's moving slow. He's probably hungry. He got separated from his father. I wonder what kind of bug that is. Here, let's do some... Hey! I love stuff like this. I wanted to be a paleontologist, a zoologist, a phlebotomist. I wanted to be a mortuary scientist. There's so much stuff I wanted to do as a kid that really interests me. All right, let's see what kind of caterpillars those are and why I can't pick them up. Did y'all hear that? Y'all hear that shit moving? Hey, Woods. Y'all hear that moving? What is the black, red, and yellow caterpillars all over northern Jacksonville? Oh, that's it. That's it. The black, red, and yellow caterpillars swarming northern Jacksonville are likely sorry. Excuse me. Tuskock moth caterpillars have a red head, 2 black hair pencils, yep, like antennas, 4 dense tufts on the back of their back, yep. While not venomous, their hairs can cause itching, burning, and redness on the skin. Oops. I don't itch. I mean, my nose actually does. What the hell is moving over here? Yo, I got to go. Wow, okay, the more you know. Let's go find another trail. Oh, I'm itching now that it told me I was going to itch. Why did I have to say that? Oh my God, look at all the school buses. Oh Lord. What am I doing with my life? Do I really need to go down here? I do, because I already got on my running shoes, so I'm ready to run. Hopefully they're out at the beach, not on the walking trails. I kind of like the place to myself without the cries of children. Although it is adorable when they come through with their little walking sticks and bags, and they'll be all single file. Looking like Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts. It's so adorable. They come walking through the parks with their teachers and stuff. They do a lot of class trips here. I mean, it is almost 500 acres of land. There's plenty of land for everybody to get in. And the seniors are over at the water park right now throwing down like it's 1950 again, okay? The beach is packed with families that are coming out to start the weekend. And then it looks like down here we got, you know, that might be for the seniors. That might be for the seniors. I didn't even think about that. Them seniors come from a home. It's like a bunch of rest homes. So that might have been for the seniors. It looks like it because the cops are down here. So we're just gonna hit this walking trail. My arm's heavy. Those caterpillars are pronounced T-U-S-S-O-C-K. Tuskock? Listen, English is my native, but for some reason I don't speak it very well. Girl, I am walking. I hope everybody's doing well. How are you, Sylvie? Oh, God. That's that dude, y'all. That's the one that I kept hunting me down here at the park, and all of a sudden today, here he is back again after I said that I was coming in the park. How weird. Y'all remember that? I started stalking the stalker. This guy that uses like a skate. My phone might not work, y'all. My phone might not work, y'all. So, go ahead. He keeps popping up. Every time that I say that I'm here, on live, he popped up every time. That's like the 6th time. I done had to damn take his tag and everything before. He only wants to come when I'm here. He's never been here without me being here. I can assure you of that. There's surveillance footage of that. I bet you millions. He don't never come in here by himself. He only comes on days that I said I was gonna come. It's weird. What a creep. I hope my phone works. Damn, I ain't gonna be able to run in these shoes. I can't even walk in these shoes. They're slippery. Too slippery. I'm trying to show you the bottom of my foot. They're Vans. But they're the ones with the texture. Shit! It's fine. We're good. I'm fine. It's the actual jungle. I gotta pee. Of course I do. Walk a half a mile away from the truck. Now I gotta pee. Alright, let's liven it up. Y'all want me to turn this around maybe? Oh, this is so pretty. So pretty. Don't it look like something out of Aladdin or the Jungle Book? Just waiting for damn Simba to come over the damn hill. Hear the wildlife. That's the craziest part, is they actually have animals here. Ooh, something moved right there. What was that? Oh, that's a pretty tree over there. Bugs are eating me alive. I'm good, Shelby. I'm trying to find the energy to damn get off my ass, girl. I'm telling you, this premenstrual stuff is so underrated. Nobody talks. I mean, it's overrated, but you know what I mean. Nobody talks about it. That's a pretty tree. It'd be pretty to do a photo shoot through here. It's hard. I mean, I'm bloated from hell too. Look at that. Bloated. My arms look fatter. Like, I suffer with body dysmorphia this time of the month. It only lasts sometimes. Sometimes I don't get it at all. Sometimes I feel great. And then other times, like this month, I'll go through like a week of body dysmorphia. I just don't feel like myself. I don't feel like I look right. And then my period will start and I look normal again. That's the weirdest shit, man. Your body literally looks different in the mirror than it does the following week. It's your mind. It's your mind. Oh, something moved. A lizard. You licker. It's alright though. I know this time next week I'll be back in the gym, back in the, you know, that's what I'm saying. If I can push through the hard days like today and just motivate myself to get out and walk, that's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. And actually, it only takes about 20 minutes of being out here for you to start to feel better. The sun, the fresh air. That's beautiful. I bet there's a gator down there, honey. Oh crap, something just moved. Probably a lizard. Oh, that's a different trail. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I've ever been down this one either. Let's do it. God, that stinks. That's stagnant water. Positive energy. Yeah, if I can make it through the next 5-7 days, and I've already made it through the past 5-7 days, I'll be alright. It'll be fine. It's a waiting game. When mother comes, I'll feel so much better. I won't need no sleep. I won't need no food. I'll be full of energy. I'm actually looking forward to it. Look how pretty this is. I'm going to turn this back around because it's so pretty. I hear somebody cussing and fighting. Y'all heard that? Look how luscious this is. These walking trails are beautiful. I need some good damn cross-country track shoes. I guess I need to grab them when I'm up north next time. I got that old pair from high school. It'd be perfect for this. This is what I need. See, I was going to run. I was going to do track cross-country in these. It won't work. They're too flat-footed. There's no cushion. And it's slippery on these leaves. So, next time I go to my storage shed, I'm going to grab them Nike track shoes I got. Because they have grips on the bottom for track. Got these metal prongs. Be perfect for running through here. I got on a nicotine patch right now. I put it on before I left. Oh my God, look how pretty this is. I really need to get a box of those and focus on not smoking. This tree's, it's huge. How cool would that be to like do pictures up there? You could just like line up your friends and then take a picture from the side right here. Line it like, I don't know, say it was like a baby shower photo or a bridesmaid and you got all your bridesmaids sitting right there on that tree trunk. You'd have to find the perfect time to get the right lighting, but that would be so pretty with everybody looking this way towards the camera all lined up. That's a perfect spot for, I mean, hell, you can put all the groomsmen in the tree. Get them to stand up there. How badass would that be? Have your whole bridal party right there, boom, hanging in that one fucking tree. That would be badass. Just saying. Damn, tie some ribbons around it, dangle some lights off of it, and fancy it up, honey. God, this is so pretty, y'all. Jesus Christ. Anybody want to come be my model? I want you laying right up there, right there. Anybody want to come be my model? I want you standing right up there. Yes. God. Beautiful, like, Stevie Nicks, like, flowy dress. Oh, my God. Hanging out of this tree? Are you kidding me? I don't know why I don't see people out here taking photography and, like, this is the prime. I might actually one day do my wedding pictures in here. You can't really see on this crappy Android how beautiful this place is. But I'm telling you, it's like chef's kiss. I have no idea where I'm going. Hell, and you can get in here for $5 and go wherever you want to take pictures. They ain't gonna stop you. They don't care. You just have to pay a photographer to come do them for you. It's just beautiful scenery. Oh, this weather's catching up to me. I gotta pee so bad, y'all. I don't think I'm anywhere near a bathroom now. I went the opposite way. I should have used it when we were at the camp store. Okay. Ooh, what feather is that? Feather. Oh, look, there's a bunch of them. All like a matcha. Yeah, you know that's got Excedrin. Oh, look at this. That's got Excedrin in it, Shelby. That's what makes mine all so great. Look how pretty this is. Y'all. I get so mad because I'm looking at it with my eyeballs and it's gorgeous, but then I look through the camera and it doesn't look the same. This is actually really cool. Let's see if it looks different from this. Oh, something moved. Yeah, that looks way different. Yeah, that Midol was good stuff, Shelby. That's what Excedrin is. Excedrin is the same thing. It's antihistamine mixed with caffeine. And I ain't been taking those. I ain't had an Excedrin since the last time I took one on camera, which was about a week ago. I've been laying off all the caffeine. That's kind of one of the reasons I've been, I guess, down in the dumps. Not really down in the dumps. I've been ovulating. That makes me feel like crap. So, I don't know. I guess I'll snap back next week. Yeah, that Excedrin's good stuff. It ain't good for you, though. Stuff that has that, and I don't know if I'm saying it right. It might not be antihistamine. It might be... Shit. Oh, I see you. Hey. Say hey for the camera. The lizard. That river. I can't think it. Is it Tylenol is what it is what I'm trying to say. This stuff's bad for you. They say that ibuprofen is a better option, but I can't tell. It causes me, naproxen, sodium too, both of them cause me to have extreme heartburn. How far have we been? My legs hurt. What the? This bitch. Sorry. She ain't worth a shit. Swear to God, I'm literally walking my ass off right now, and she ain't even damn helping me. You heifer. I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, there's a stream over there. Wow. Oh, it's my jam. Look at this. I'm looking for animals. I think I'll have to shut my mouth. Chasing down neon rainbow. Ooh, the flies. I don't know which way the trail goes. Oh. Ooh. God, the freaking mosquitoes. Oh, God, that's how you get bit, right there. Where they waiting at? Right there. That stagnant ass water. Let's go. God. More difficult. What is this, Alice in Wonderland? I gotta pee. I might have to damn pop a squat and use a leaf fan. I think I'm a few miles from home. Home is where you park it, and the parking lot is about a mile from here. Oh, God. Chasing that neon. I'm living that honky-tonk dream. Facts. Oh, shit. Just trying to be somebody. What'd I say? Corkscrew, what is that? What? Listen. You don't say. I was almost just killed by 2 bicyclists. And I'm joking. They were nice boys. They stopped when they saw me. They probably saw these vans and they're like, what is that dumbass doing out there in them damn vans? Probably felt bad for me. Let's let this poor, clearly slow woman go. God. So pretty. Y'all should have seen that tree back there. I'm gonna get some of my wedding pictures done on that tree. Oh, God. Living that honky-tonk dream. Who is that, Alan? I ain't heard that forever. Oh, there's a snake hole. Something. Whew, okay. Starting to breathe through my mouth, so I'm gonna just shut up. Oh shit, something's on me. Ouch. Shit. It's the cheapest grain he's ever sold. And sends up another prayer. I never ask why. How long before I go down on these leaves? Oh my God, this is so much fucking fun. Oh, I forgot. Woo! I need my shoes. I need Little Miss Trackstar needs her shoes. Oh, yes. Yes. I think my shoes untied. I'm about to die, y'all. Holistic, natural medicine, herbs. It's good stuff. That ginger cured all my heartburn, stomach problems. As long as I eat ginger, I'm fine. Pepto won't help. Tums don't help. Hell, I have prescription ulcer medication that doesn't even work. But if I eat a piece of ginger, it works. Big Farm don't want you to know that, though. Because they make money. Whew. That's their only priority. Hell, how long did they sell NyQuil and Dayquil? That shit don't even work. It's all a lie. Mucinex is a scam. Now y'all want to admit it after you've been making money off of us for damn 50 years. Oh, by the way, this doesn't even work. Well, where's my refund? Where is my refund? And actually, I'm going to need some back pay because my mama used to make me take that medicine. It made me sick as a dog. I'd be begging, please don't make me take this. Y'all know how bad that stuff tastes. Whew. I got PTSD from Mucinex. Whew. I'm about to die. That's good, Shelby. The more stuff you can cut out, the better you'll always feel. I had a yogurt and a protein. I'm fine. I'm thinking about food. I want pizza. I ain't getting pizza. When my heart rate comes down, I gotta figure out where to use the bathroom. He climbed up on the water tower. Can't believe Joe Diffie's dead. Some moved. John Dickory. On a hot summer night. I can't breathe. And letters 3 foot high. Oh, thank you, Jesus. I need a toilet. I got to pee-pee. I have to twinkle. Twinkle deal. Something big moved. Sorry. Oh, God. Hey, bud. I don't know what that was. Did y'all hear that moving? It was huge. Whatever it was, that wasn't no lizard. That might have been a snake or a darn squirrel. Like a hand in a glove. Know what to look for. Got some mileage. Hello, hello. We are out jogging through the Menzies. I got a little jing in my pocket going jing-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, who is that? Georgia Satellites. I ain't never even heard of them. She said, don't. Where is the ball? I'm hungry. Tuna. I had tuna for dinner last night, y'all. With avocado. I hear a truck. I'm sweating. Oh God. I know she's hell on wheels. That's the car. I don't make the rules. I need a bathroom. Camp store. Oh, there's a lizard. Oh, he's a jumping lizard. Oh my God, he's like a jumping bean. He jumped up there. How did he do that? Sorry, I'm shaking. I've been in the woods. He did. He jumped sideways on that thing. God, I'm barely making it. What's wrong with me? I want my energy back. Just one more time. Hold on. What did we learn the other day? What are we not gonna do? Put our ass on the seat. That's right. No, there's nowhere to wash your hands. Welcome to camping. Some Karen was in my comment section the other day. She said, "Did you just rinse your hands?" Yeah, I did, Karen. Because the park doesn't hoop. What you want me to do? You want me to go milk a goat and make soap? You want me to go find a beehive and dig out some beeswax to make my own soap out here in the woods? People are dumb. If you don't know what camping is, maybe you shouldn't be like commenting on people's stuff when you don't know what you're talking about. Alright, so I'm going to run most of this. Try to. I got to take a look first. Something's on my nose. Y'all, something just flew up my freaking nose. I swear to God, it feels like something's crawling up my nose. Sorry. You can't make this up. Yo. That was the weirdest. Sorry. Yo. I ain't got nothing to wipe my nose on me either. Welcome to camping. Welcome to camping. Where you literally have stuff trying to fly up your nose, fam. Yo. Is it a hair? I literally felt like I could feel like little tentacles or wings. Sorry. Ugh. Well, I've done pretty much everything on live now. Sorry about that, folks. I thought I had a caterpillar trying to get to my brain, okay? And listen, they've been growing all kinds of stuff in petri dishes lately. You gotta be careful out here. Did y'all see that fungus that they genetically engineered? It's a zombie fungus. Everything it touches dies. I swear. Go look it up. It's just in plants right now, but who knows when it'll make the jump to humans, you know? Ooh, can't make this shit up. And then the dire wolf, you know, they're cloning shit now. Yeah, you gotta be careful out here. COVID. Remember COVID? Yeah. Anyways. Sorry about that. There's a creek over there. You wanna go swim in some stagnant water with alligators? I dare you. Go jump in. You just stand in there with your ankles. Yeah. They got running water here. They got showers and stuff here. I'm just not anywhere near that right this second. The porta potty was right there. I really had to go. So I just went. It's fine. I'm already dirty from sweating and being out here in these damn woods. Oh yeah. There's something. Jump in. Oh, there's tons of like fish and minnows. So pretty. Alright, Garth is getting on my nerves. Damn it. I wish I would have had a damn. I'm gonna have to sanitize everything. Oh. This killing my mood. You ever can't find no music that makes you happy? Is this carpet? Oh, it's probably for the bikes to find grip. Oh, you hear my belly growling? Yes, I'm hungry. I'm always hungry lately. Pick my feet up. I didn't go into the gym. I never went in. It was too busy. That's why we're out here. It was crazy, man. Nobody told me. I didn't get the memo. I didn't know that Friday mornings was the morning that everybody filed in there. But apparently, the whole parking lot was packed. You couldn't even get in the parking lot. That's how bad it was. And I decided not to go. I'm going to go tonight and lift. But if I can knock this cardio out the way and then eat, and then relax this afternoon, my gym session will be even better. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to hang out, listen to some Black Hawk, and try not to die in these vans. Back at it again with the damn slippery vans, Daniel. Thank you. I knew what you meant. I think I had a bug up my nose, y'all. I hope you didn't make it all the way to my brain. I ain't got no brain cells to spare. I don't have a... Oh, it's a snake! Oh, shit! Is that the poisonous one? He's about 2 damn feet long. That's a snake, fam. I got to go. Excuse me. Nice to meet ya. Hell no. Oh, Lord. Damn, first the gator, then the snake. Welcome to camping. I ain't saying I don't like it. I need water. What's the truck? I don't even know where I parked. Goodbye. Oh, I know where I parked. Y'all see that? Wasn't that crazy? Hello? We just saw a snake. It's yeller with a black stripe. The other day we almost got eaten by an alligator, crocodile. One of the two. I get them mixed up. One's in salt water, one's not. Kept it short and sweet. Ain't no chance at redemption. Just to think we're at goodbye and lipstick on the wall. Goodbye says it all. No reconciliation. No, not stopping on the number I can call. Goodbye says it all. Whew. Water. The beach is up there. I love when she cranks, she like bounces off the ground. Because of the engine. Because it got one of them real engines in there that actually it's mechanical and shit. It ain't just lithium. Something's crawling on me. I think I got a spider web. Y'all, I'm feeling better. I'm feeling a lot better. I need to work out. I'm going back, but I think I might need to snack. Is it lunchtime yet? Oh shit. It's already 1 o'clock? What do I got to eat? Here we go. What did I get this morning? I bought food from the grocery store. Oh, I know what we're making. Here, hold that. God, you didn't have to put it in your mouth to hold it. You could have held it in your hands. I'm joking. Sorry. Even I'm a little bit of a weirdo sometimes, okay? Okay. How many calories is this? 90, so that'd be almost 2. Got a cucumber. Where is that sauce I bought this morning, George? George, where's the sauce? Y'all, it's hotter than a damn tick out here. Hotter than hell. Where's the sauce? I'm eating my lunch in peace in the AC because it's hot. It's 90 degrees almost. I can feel it. Is that my vape? Or no. I gotta get my container and my sauce. And I'm gonna put you over here so that you can see what I'm cooking. Ouch. Damn, this camera stand's breaking even more. So sick of this shit. Alright, let me grab the rest of the food. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. You see this? Okay, good. Where are my damn wipes? Why does everything gotta go wrong all at the same darn time? I'm hungry right now. I just completed a damn... Where is the damn cleaning rags? I just don't know where the hell they're at. Son of a bitch. Sorry, excuse me. I'm pissed. This is turning into a difficult task. I wanted to use a Lysol wipe to just wipe this down because it's sticky from whatever damn pesticide they're trying to kill us with. I'll just wash it with Dawn. Goodbye says it all. Hungry. I probably should have ate a bigger breakfast, but you know, I really just didn't have time. Didn't have time. Finger, hell, I already had 7 stitches in this one from this knife. It's raggedy. I had to go to the ER. Yes, I was drunk as hell. It's called avocado hair. I do think that, you know, the alcohol definitely caused it all, but still. This knife is so freaking dull. 2 at a time? Alright, that's enough. About all I'm gonna need. Sucks, because look how much I wasted. But back in the day, you could find a cucumber that was this big. This ain't normal. Cucumbers are this. This is crazy. And look how much wasted. They do it to make money. They know you're gonna waste it. They don't care. They're still gonna make money. I'm sick of it. I just want an onion that doesn't weigh a pound. Is that too much to ask? I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm starving and I don't know where my cleaning wipes are. I don't have any mayonnaise either, but it's alright. Get in the bowl. Get in the flask. Get in the flask. Cucumber? Do I even have a trash bag? Damn it, Bobby. Ugh. Oh, I got fabulous soap. Added bonus. It's so fabulous. Get up. God, that air feels so good. I'm about to suffocate, y'all. So what I like to do is I like to put a little seasoning. I don't know what I want right now. I gotta look and see what I got. I want mayonnaise, but I don't think I have any. I don't have any mayonnaise. Damn, we need to get our seasoning packets. You know what I mean? I usually get like little packets of mayonnaise from the grocery store. Hey, Lisa! Oh, probably because of where I'm parked. Y'all know how this goes. I got 2 phone services and neither one of them work. Ever. Ever. I think that's going to be enough. I'm actually going to do some of this. And I can't leave this parking spot or I won't be able to get parking. A little bit of barbecue. I just put it in here and shake it up. It sucks. I hate it so bad. Everywhere I go, it's the same crap with the phones. And but 5G, right? 5G. Where is everything going? Right. also want damn it. I never find nothing. Oh, because it's over here in the door. Tahini, pretzels, and a little bit of hot sauce. Ugh. No, it's me. I'm surprised all three of those are decent mixed together, but they are. Am I out of water? I think I'm out of water. Oh my god, that has barbecue sauce on it. I'm just little. Oh, now I can blow up my nose finally. I don't think I've ever had to blow a snot rocket like that. Sorry about that. No, truly, I'm sorry. It felt like something was trying to climb to my brain. Listen, I don't accept squatters, okay? My property. So I'm out in the woods and snot rockets. You ever seen the boys that are gross and they be like, they just blow their nose? Yeah, I had brothers. This is how I know what this is, because they were gross. Where do you think I get it from? Oh. Oh yeah. Virginia. We're all from that area, the South, I think, a lot of us. I love people that shout out their country, that are like, hello from Canada, hey from UK. I love that. I love to know where you guys are from too. Like, I don't need your home address, but it is nice to know a general area, you know. Yo, I need glasses. Is that dieting from the pollen? Pollen? Is that what you mean? Dieting from the pollen? What is wrong with that? Is not what you mean. Oh, the pollen. That's what freaked me out. I don't care if something went up there. Like, it's the tentacle part. I can feel him climbing up there. He felt like a mountain climber on the inside of my nose, and I'm just like, what is going on in there? I didn't have no choice but to get him out. I don't know what it was. It might have just been a piece of pollen. I don't know. But it could have been worse. That snake. Good thing I saw that snake. I would have stepped right on him and he would have turned around and bit my ass. You gotta, when you're out here in the wilderness, anywhere, you gotta pay attention to what is going on around your feet, in front of you, and behind you when you are dealing with wild animals. Most of them are harmless. Even snakes. Usually if they sense you're scared and they run off. And that's probably what he did. He probably saw my ass coming. And I was like, oh my God. I screamed and it spooked him and he took off. And that was like yellow with black. I wonder what that was. It's probably something super harmless. Why can't I see? Damn you, Apple. Why do y'all do that? What is a yellow snake with a black stripe in northern Florida? Black stripe in northern Florida. Are you for real right now? I picked up half of what I said. Yellow snake, black stripes, Florida. It's a rat snake. He didn't have no rattler on his tail though. I don't know what those rattlers look like. They look like little nozzles. And it literally rattles. This is saying an eastern, I don't think so, rattlesnake. Yeah. I think it's a young rat snake. And there, no, that's not it. Damn it, Bobby. Why is it so hard? He was yellow. Oh, was that a poisonous yellow snake? Y'all. It ain't no rat snake, because the rat snakes don't have them black stripes. Yellow snake with black stripes. Florida, North Florida. I don't even see a picture of that one. And he was more yellow than black. He was yellow with a black I don't know what that snake was. Screw you, Verizon. I'm starting to feel better now that I'm working out. I didn't work. I ain't got no water. Damn. Last bite. This is some bologna. I just paid that phone bill too, so I don't know why it's not working. Grab water. I got 2 bottles. I gotta go to Walmart, I guess. I've been waiting. I've been procrastinating, if I'm just being honest. rag in here. What the hell? Washing dishes with Brooke, car stop. Hell yeah. Every time. Trash bag up. There you go. Rinse bag. Alright. Oh, damn it, Bobby. I'm ready to go. What y'all think about that? That wasn't too bad, was it? It was actually delicious, believe it or not. I know it sounds crazy with barbecue sauce and hot sauce and tahini, but it actually worked, so whatever. I'm not. Sometimes you just gotta throw shit in a bowl and hope, okay? Cross your fingers, pray to God, and be like, please, Jesus, let this taste good. I was missing mayonnaise, so I was trying to, like, make that tuna taste good. I eat tuna with mayonnaise, fam. Dukes, please sponsor me. Dukes Mayonnaise, I love you. Alright, we're about to go. I'm getting a move on it. I just got to get this trash together. I want to make sure my dishes are clean before I leave. Phone's charging. That's clean. Sunglasses. What else do I need? Trash. What is trash? Trash. Trail mix. What else do I need? Toothpick. Berry. I need a berry. Say hello to my little friend. His name is Gary the Giraffe. We're going. We're going. It's like a kid. It's like, can we get out of the car? Can we get out of the car? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Like, I'm going. I'm going. I'm stuck in no service prison. My light is always messing up. All the way up. Oh, all right. Sorry. Ric Flair. Yes, that was a wedgie. You ready? I feel like I need to blow my nose. No lie. What is wrong? I'm telling you, the bugs. They're climbing up my nose, trying to eat my brain. Joke's on them, because I don't have no cells anyways. I'm brain dead from my parents. Gotta make sure my trash left behind. I'm leaving this. I didn't even get to smoke. Look at these women's shoes. Pay all that money for a service. I just paid it, so I don't know what's messing up. It's got to be the towers. I guess I'll eat the avocado as a snack later with some pretzels. I'll turn it into guac and eat it with some pretzels. Who's the trash can? There's one down there on that trailhead. Okay, we're going. Hold on. Yeah, Mama used to say that all the time. She'd be like, where's the remote? I'd be like, I don't know. She'd be like, what? Did it grow legs and just walk about the house? Did anybody else's parents used to say that? Let me guess. It grew legs and ran away. You know what I mean? They was brutal back in the day. And they'd say this while they was whacking you upside the head, too. You're shrugging your shoulders. I don't know. And they're like, you don't know? You don't know? You don't know, do you? I bet you don't, dummy. It's a whole different time. I kind of miss that time, though. I feel like that's part of the reason society is crumbling at the seams. I can breathe clearly now. I can breathe clearly now. The bugs are gone. Both of my nostrils were stopped up. The brains were trying to eat my eyeballs. They said it's gonna be brains, brains, brains for dinner. Sorry. That was actually catchy. That should be on a damn Mucinex commercial or something. I can breathe clearly now. My sinus infection is gone. Oh, that's right. Mucinex don't work. That's the one they're pulling off the shelf. It was a scam. They lied to us, fam. Are you surprised? I'm not. Half that stuff don't work. I used to try to negotiate with my parents over it. They're like, take it. Like it was going to make me feel better. It don't even work. I was right. We was all right. We knew something our parents didn't. Well, we was the ones taking it, so we going to feel if it works or not. Oh, that looks creepy. Let's look at it. Let's take a gander. Music just gave me diarrhea. No shit, literally. Look at that. It's like little... Ain't nothing been down there in a long time. That stuff's all grew up. God, imagine coming through here drunk at 2 a.m. looking for your hotel. You'll kill yourself out here by accident, you know? Stumbling in the dark. Look, there's concrete for you to hit your head on. I just know that I'm accident prone. Let's have a bath in that water. Hell no. You trying to get the sickness. Oh, I've been here before. I love this spot. So first of all, can y'all see these trees? X marks the spot. What the? Listen, we gotta be careful because we already saw snakes out here this morning. And an alligator or a crocodile, one of the two. It don't matter. They don't discriminate. It don't matter if it's a crocodile or alligator. It'll kill you the same. Sure will. Kill you the same. Same way. Woo! Lizards. Oh my God, y'all. He is so freaking cute. Oh my God. He looks like a little... Oh my God. He looks like an iguana, but smaller. Hey, buddy. What's your name? God, I'm shaking so bad from the caffeine. Let's call him Gray. I like him. Hello, Gray. Nice to meet you. You look like a tiny ass iguana. You are adorable, okay? Right here. Look at this. So pretty. Trees have fallen. Imagine having all your bridesmaids sit right there and taking pictures. Just like that other tree we saw. It's literally one of the most prettiest parks on the whole East Coast. Are those peanuts? There's another one. Y'all see this son of a bitch jumping? Oh God, look at his throat. Oh God, what is that? It's like an iguana with that thing come out. Oh Lord. Oh, honey. He got nuts on his chin. What in the ball sack is going on? Did y'all see that? Did y'all see his little chin? It like puffs out. He looks like that dude from Austin Powers. Alright, I need to get serious. It is gorgeous. Oh, hold on. There you go. Yeah, it's very pretty. I'm seeing more wildlife all of a sudden. They must sleep in and don't come out till lunchtime. I'm looking for snakes, sorry. Ouch. I need need to run. Let my food settle a little bit. Oh, I didn't start my watch back, y'all. Lift a good job in this. With this tree. I'm gonna climb on it. Here we go. Hold on. Oh shit, is it stable? Here we go. I'm about to be on an episode of Jackass. Oh, it's shaky, honey. See me shaking it? Trying to see if it's still in the damn ground. This plant's tickling my ass cheeks. Alright. Think I make it across? It feels stable. I think it's like pinned on that branch right there. Alright, we'll call 911 if I go down. Shit, this is kind of high up, y'all. I ain't got nowhere to put my feet. There ain't nothing to grab onto either. Shit. It's probably not a good idea. It's about damn 6 foot tall if I get over there and fall. But, the Brook with medical insurance would climb out there. I'm actually up here. Oh shit, I need to get down before I get hurt. I ain't got no medical insurance. The damn snakes and bugs will eat my brains if I get hurt out here. Oh, and there's a spider. Holy crap, I'm glad I didn't jump down right there. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea. Let's get down. Shit. Yeah, I want to climb up there. I'm scared I'll fall. And I ain't got no insurance, fam. And hell, it'll take them 2 days to find my body out here. Oh, butterflies. Keep waiting for Simba to pop his head out. Nah, nam 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 nam. Sorry, Lion King. Sorry, it's just a lizard. They just scare me every time. Sorry, I have trust issues. I mean, I don't know if it's a snake or a lizard until it gets to moving, and then I'm like, oh, that's a lizard. Snakes don't move that fast. I mean, they do. They can. Y'all saw how quick that other one was moving a while ago. Alright, I need to damn run. Hopefully I don't chunk up tuna. Maybe the cucumber will water it down. Alright. I'm just going to sprint for a minute. I'm trying to decide if I want you the other way. I don't really think I want you to breathe through my mouth. I need my shoes. I'm about to do this. I'm gonna hit that button. I hope y'all can see. Shit, I can't see if you can see. That's the problem. Snakes in the trees, probably. That was on some movie. What? What was on some movie, Joe Mama? Probably, if it come out of my mouth. Oh. Do you want to be friends? I like your coloring. Your orange. Y'all hear shit moving. Alright, let's go. Oh, shoot. Every time I see a truck full of teenagers, I just gotta take off of them. Excuse me. Oh. Woo! Shit is moving as I'm moving. somebody screaming? Oh, but she was a hold of my ride. Told her don't get scared. Long, cool woman, black dress. Sorry, y'all. Damn it, Bobby. Camera. I need a damn device. I want a drone. That's my best plan. Since I can't find a videographer, is a drone. Then you can just angles all the time. Hello? Woo! Yes, honey, get that heart rate up. Hey, buddy. Hello. What is your name? Why do you runneth from me? Oh, it's like 3 lizards. Oh. All right. Let's go. Oh. Trying to get my courage up. Whew, who is that? Is that good old Bob? It is. Oh. That looks fun. My shoes are tied. All right. I'll put this way. See if I can do it this way. I can't figure out how to hold my phones when I'm running. Sorry. Through the smoky beat, down on Main Street. Oh, I hear something moving. Down on Main Street. Oh, buses. I didn't even know there was walking trails through here. It's kind of creepy because I always park over there. Now I can see that somebody can just stand here and watch me. Interesting. Let's go guys. The trails are so pretty. Down that empty street, down Main Street. Damn, it's a banger. Ooh, Creedence Clearwater Will Run Through the Jungle. Yes, Jesus, what a perfect song right now. Yes, 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 sign me up. It's kind of scary. It is. It's a little thick, girl. It's a little thick out here. I mean, honestly, if you went down in the back part of the park, they'll figure out you're missing before the sun goes down. They'll find your car, and then they'll come start looking for you. This place is a good, safe place. Sorry. You're okay. All right, here we go. It is a great song. One more coming. All right. Better run through the jungle. All right. Ooh. Don't go off the darn cliff. Damn. Coming around here on a bike. Going up that trail. Oh, here comes another one. Ooh, something tickled me. Y'all, they spend some money on these bikes too. You'd be seeing somebody out. I've seen one guy, he said he paid $3,000 for his bike. Oh shit, that's a bike trail. It's the walking trail. There's a difference. Whew. Trail? Shit, I don't know. Holy shit, I'm having a blast. I need to get my shoes. These are not sufficient. It smells like eucalyptus. Excuse me. Thank y'all. It does. I need water or beer. I'll take one in each hand. I'll take a Miller in this one. And a shot of Fireball in this one. No, I'm joking. I was gonna say a Miller and a water. Y'all, I'm such a lame ass. I listen to the same 20 songs over and over. Oh, it's so much fun. Oh, don't fall there. I'm traveling down the road and I'm going. I can't breathe. I need water. I swear if this heifer is saying, "Are you running?" Oh, 2 miles. We're just getting started. I think I need a fucking oxygen tank. Makes no sense to me. This always makes me think about my dad racing. He raced, and we would always hear this stuff at the track. I miss those times. It's literally the only good memories I have of my dad, was being at the racetrack, watching him getting in fights. He's fucking wild. Flirting with disaster. Oh, one of y'all told me who this was. Damn it. Molly Hatchet. That's why I don't know, because this is, I mean, if I'm just being honest, this is the only song I like by them. They're just not my, this is a badass song though. They're just not my cup of tea. But neither is freaking Metallica. So, I'm just kind of weird. Turn the Page, though. It's one of the best songs ever written. There's a bunch of good Metallica songs, but I wasn't even in to the 80s hair rock bands until this year. I just got into Def Leppard. I never was an 80s fan, probably because I was born in the 80s. Buffalo Springfield? Springfield. I feel like I'm in Vietnam right now in this jungle. Alright, I'm about to do it again. Hold on. You got to beware. Battle lines being drawn. Nobody's right if everybody is wrong. Young people speaking their minds, getting so much resistance. Whew. Great song, man. It's still relevant even today. It's for what it's worth, Buffalo Springfield. I'm pretty sure this came out probably during the Vietnam War. During the 60s probably, where they were all protesting. And hell, I don't even know when the Vietnam... Y'all, listen, how do I know that this song was made during the Vietnam War, but I don't even know when that happened? When did the Vietnam War start? Lord. Oh, 55, so I was close. I said 60. Let's see. What is Buffalo Springfield's For What It's Worth about? And I think it's called something else. Now, what's the story behind it? It's the greatest anti-war protest song of all time. So I was right. Wasn't it in Forrest Gump? That's how I even know what it is. That whole soundtrack was amazing. Oh, it's a squirrel. Hello. Hello, baby. What's your name? What we have here is a scared squirrel. He was cute. Oh, I hear something. I get bit by a snake chasing a squirrel. Ew. Into your life it will creep. Imagine falling in that shit. Out of line, the man come and take you away. Oh my God, I didn't even think about that. You step out of line and the man come and take you away. He's talking about the government. He's talking about, oh my God, that's crazy. I never even heard that. Shit, there's stuff moving. So he's talking about not conforming to society. Ain't exactly. On song lyrics with Brooke today, what is For What It's Worth about? That's interesting. Paranoia strikes deep. Into your life it will creep. It starts when you're always afraid. You step out of line, the man come and take you away. Whew. Damn, that's pretty deep. Like that. All right, I'm gonna run. La Grunge. Love me some ZZ Top, man. I just got into them a few years back, too. Ooh. Hello, do you want to be my baby squirrel? You can listen. I got a negotiation for you. I got an offer. I really like trail mix. And I really like squirrels. I'll make sure you got all the peanuts you ever want, buddy. You want to come be my domesticated squirrel? I think that's a no. Well, hell, I can't have you neither. They'll kick in the front door of the Chevy and kill you dead like they did damn Peanut. I hope that boy wins his lawsuit. Sorry. All right, focus, Brooke. I gotta pick it up. I'm dragging ass. Is that an hour for two? It sure is. Jesus fucking Christ. How long does it take you to do a mile? 2 days? Holy shit, that's a horrible time, y'all. I ain't been doing no cross country in a while, okay? Let's do it. Got spider webs in my eyelids. In my mouth. Really? I think I like you going up my nose better. Fuck. I'm getting heartburn. Probably from this bra. Or the hot sauce I had for essentially breakfast just now. It's also like 85 degrees today, so probably not the damn. And I got one more. Not gonna let them catch the midnight rider. Oh, God, this is gorgeous. Which way? More difficult? That way? Streamer lane. What does that mean? The video game people out here? Easy. Where does that go? I feel like I'm on Alice in Wonderland right now. Screw it. Let's go to the harder. What could be harder than a snake and an alligator? Oh, shit, I see now. It's thicker. A lot thicker. Yes. I want to get some of those liquid eggs or whatever they're called, the powdered eggs. Yeah, it's super thick. Y'all see how much thicker it is than the other one? The other trails were wider. This has got some sketchy stuff. Don't go off the beaten path. But it just keeps getting hotter every day. Oh, can't breathe. And you know that it's true that all the things that you do. Damn it, I wish I knew the words. So keep on rocking me, baby. Keep on rocking me, baby. I went from Phoenix, Arizona. Great song. Alright, I gotta change it up because I need to run. I gotta knock out these miles. Oh, shit. I need a cigarette right now, if I'm being honest. That's what I'm craving. Some nicotine. Yeah, no, definitely not going off the beaten path. Alright, hold on 1 second. Oh, what time is it? Just won't hesitate to leave you there by yourself, chained to me. I alone love you. Y'all ready? Ooh, I love this. It's my favorite part. Those little nodules from the tree hooks, from the tree roots. Jumping over shit like a damn obstacle course. My arm gets heavy. Oh shit, I don't know what that was, but it was big. Did y'all hear that? I'm getting heartburn. Have it happen a lot. Shit. I need water. Can y'all hear that stuff moving? God, this bra's killing me. Fuck this shit. I ain't never brought no more like this. I got fucking shoulders and shit anyways. I ain't got no damn feminine body like that. This is for girls that ain't got no traps. Oh. Or lats or whatever the fuck these things are. My turtle shell. My turtle shell. That's what it hurts. It's my turtle shell. Alright, where's this end of this trailhead? I need either water and a cigarette, both. Alright. It is like 85 freaking degrees. It says 83. I don't know about that, boss. It feels hotter. Please don't let me get bit. Please don't let me get bit. I know, right? Me too. Hello. It brings me down and all your way falls on me. Ooh, yeah, DMX. Alright. How far have I gone? Oh, shit. Something's on me. Ooh, what the fuck is that? It's like a bug. Damn it. I'm dying, y'all. Between this bra and I'm thirsty. Like cobwebs. Bitch just wanna die. Mind your business, lady. Then you don't know me, honey. Fuck yeah. Oh, 186. Come on, get me up to 190. 196. Shit. I need water. I hear a bike. What's that fucking noise? What's that freaking noise? Oh God. I need water. Okay. How pretty. Oh, there was a squirrel. Did you see a squirrel? Hey, I got a proposition for you. Sir Squirrel, will you come out of that there tree? I really do. If I had a pet, it'd be a squirrel. I love them. Oh, God. I think this clip's making my head hurt. Or it could have been the caffeine that I just downed. Or it could be the blood rushing in my head. What is that? Oh, it's a caterpillar. Oh, my God. Can y'all see this? This is so sad. I gotta get him down. Here, buddy. He is literally struggling for his life. Did y'all see that? Could y'all see him? Yeah, I do need water, Lisa. I don't know where the hell the end of this trailhead is. So I guess I'm going till I reach the end. And I ain't even got no debit card on me. I could go to the store. There's a park store. I got heartburn. Probably from the freaking tahine that I just ate. The pile of tahine and hot sauce that I just consumed before this run. Oh, God, this is so pretty. Oh, God. Circular saw. This is exactly what... Oh, more squirrels. That's my heart rate. Sorry. I don't know which way the camera is. My head is pounding. It's probably my heart rate going up. Cocoa Puff sweet bit. But not B. Ouch. I feel like I'm on an episode of Survivor. Like, I want to be out of these woods, but I don't know how to get out of them. Shit. Ouch. Shit. Spider webs. I need water. All right. Who are you fucking with? Oh. Where is the end of this trail? Have I not already been through here? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm walking a loop right now. Suck my... Oh my God, y'all. Sun goes down in the west. That's been the issue. Or maybe they just saying that now because they miss you. Where's that puddle of water we saw around here about an hour ago? I'm thirsty. Damn, I ain't even got no lighter. I can't even start a fire to boil it. First of all, you ain't rap long enough to be fucking with me. You ain't strong enough. So whatever it is, you probably just Superman. I got the kryptonite. I'll smack you with my dick in the mic. Still one of the best rap albums ever. Exquisite, your girl's a hoe. You broke, the kid ain't yours, and everybody know. You be like, so I love my baby mama. I never let her go. So true though, and it's still true. It's even worse today. Man, if he was rapping about it 30 years ago, it was bad back then, and it's still bad today. It's even worse. That's how things are. Y'all, I'm really like feeling like I'm in an episode of the American Horror Story right now. Where the hell? I've done walked. Where the hell? How the hell do I get off this trail? Does it not feel like we're walking in a loop? What the hell is that? And I gotta use the bathroom again. I don't need no compass. I need you here to direct me, Shelby. See, if you were here, I wouldn't be lost right now. I ain't lost. I mean, it's only one path. One road in, one road out. You can't get lost. You know what I mean? Unless you're dumb. Like me. Alright. Well, all of the magical animals of the forest are awake now because I can hear them moving around me. Oh, hello. Hi, I have a proposition for you. Damn. They won't even negotiate with me. Alright, I gotta figure out what is going on. Alright. Oh, sorry, y'all. Where's my water? sorry. Oh, shit. Where is the end of this trail? My watch ain't even computing. Fuck. Why ain't my watch working? Y'all, I'm really starting to get worried. When it said difficult, I didn't know that it meant it was like 4 miles longer than the other trails. Maybe you need to be more specific. I thought the terrain was more difficult, not longer. Who am I on the fucking 8-mile trail right now? Probably. It did say more difficult. You would think if it was more longer, it would have said longer trail this way. When does more difficult turn into more miles? The difficultness is the terrain, fam. Damn. I only ran track for like 1 year and I know that. Fuck. Don't make no damn sense. I done went on a damn... Listen. If my phone goes dead, I'm somewhere in Egypt on the other side of the Sahara. Please send help. If you send a plane, there'll be SOS on the ground somewhere in these woods. What's that? Hello, Mr. B. You're my only friend. Can you please go get me some water? When it said more difficult, I didn't know. Okay. We're good. You know, in all actuality, I'm good for about 28 miles. So we're good. That's my limit. 28. We've only done 3.5. So I'm gonna stop my crying and get back to my music and finish this shit. I just don't understand why it said longer trail this way. More difficult means the terrain is harder. Anyways, I digress. How many miles did you walk? Well, I was planning on 3, but it ended up being 30. Because it just said more difficult without further explanation. Maybe I'll pass another hiker and I can ask them for the exit route. Shit, should I turn around? Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. We ain't no quitters. Shit, unless these skeeters start eating me up. What just happened? Alright. I need water. Ooh. If Pain Was a Person by Moneybagg Yo, one of his best songs. Such a good song. That was the whole reason I even started liking him. He kind of reminded me of Gates. He's kind of emo. Well, I don't think he is, but that's what society says when rappers put emotion into their songs. I need one of them water book bag thingies. You know what I mean? You can get them at Walmart for like $12. Ooh, I love this. It's going up. Yes. Ooh. Those roots. I love doing. Oh. Is that somebody's house? I think it is. Where am I? Oh my God, y'all, I'm getting worried. Bro, my phone's about to die. Shit. What the hell have I done? How did I get over here into houses? Oh my God. Y'all, I'm not in the park anymore. I can't be. That's a residential property. Fuck. Where am I? God, I need water. Okay, it's fine. You've been days without water, bitch. You'll be fine. Facts. If I have to coach a person on how to be real, I don't need them around me. 100%. I'm in somebody's backyard. I'm gonna get shot. I'm joking. It's a fence. It just says Florida. It is Florida. Wow, look at this tree. Gorgeous. Oh, there's a sign. Bypass? Yep. Advanced feature ahead. Caution. What's that mean? What's that mean? Thank you. My legs hurt. They're swelling. Probably water weight from PMSing. What does advanced feature head mean? What does that even mean? Some idiot is fucking playing music. What a fucking idiot. There's a literal sign that says no music allowed in the park. And I'm sure they will give you a noise ordinance for that, which is a ticket. They should. I'm all for it. It's disrespectful. When there's a written in stone rule, people are so stupid. They're just rude. All they care about is what they want. They don't care about what's right and wrong, because if they did, they fucking follow the rules. They're selfish. This is what I mean when I say that people are led by their self motivations. They don't care about what's right and wrong. They just want what they want, and they don't care if they break the law, hurt somebody's feelings. They don't care who they affect. Just themselves. Stay away from people like that. People that show you their character in the way that they treat others. You know what I mean? Stay away from people like that, because they're not mentally stable. If they don't value law and order, they're not going to respect your boundaries. They're not going to respect you. They've already proven that they're not good people by breaking the rules. I ought to walk over there and be like, listen here, you little shit. 10 years ago, I would have. You think everybody wants to hear your shitty ass music, you dumb fuck? Sure would. If I had enough bond money to get my ass out of jail after I have to whoop his ass. Waste of human lives. Waste of human lives. How the fuck do I get out of here? That's all I want to know. I was having fun until I got lost. Oh well. Yield to hikers. I am a hiker, bitch. What you talking about? See, and which way do I go? Maybe this way? I mean, my sense of direction ain't bad. Damn, my phone's 20 minutes. Okay. Focus. Stupid motherfuckers. I hate people, yo. I hate them. Bitch, that wasn't easy, you lying. Look. 1. Enter. Enter. What? Which way? There's 4 different paths and no direction. Which way? Hikers ahead. I'm going back this way. Where's the exit signs? All them signs and not one sign that says, that way's the exit, fam. That way is just a loop. It's an infinity loop. Let me find out I got a job in Parks and Rec. This is where I was a while ago. I don't understand what I'm missing. Is that the road? No, it's a damn gully. Alright, we came through here. I know where I'm at now. I found my way back. Oh. I was on the biking trail. There's the road. I could just crawl through the damn bushes. What the hell that was? Shit. You ain't even that up fine in person. There's the road. I did it. It's just on an infinity loop. There's a circle back there. Turning into a savage. Oh, I need water. I'm ready to go to the beach. We're back. We're caught in the man, it's safe to say. How far have we been? Almost 4. I'm gonna run till 4. Where's my car? Fuck, I don't know where my car is. Drive a new Corvette like it's stolen. You ain't gotta worry, don't care about your boyfriend. I'm about to die, I need water. None of you guys can flash me, whoa. Matter of fact. I need one of them book bags with the water. Bad. Dead shit. Yes. Mile 4. Mile 4. No, what happened to my music's here? Cars down there where that white thing is. Now I'm up all of a sudden. Now I'm up all of a sudden. Money bag, money bag. I'm in a booth with a money bag. God, that song was lit when it came out. Money Bag Yo and Little Baby. All of a sudden, 10 out of 10. If you knew better, baby, you do better. What a bar. What a bar. Let's go. If I said fuck you, I meant that. Oh, the bars in this song. Oh. And if you want smoke, you can get that. Woo! So close. All of my cups be muddy. Now I'm up all of a sudden. Now I'm up all of a sudden. There's Bay. I want these shoes off my feet and water in my throat. Ah. 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 Oh God. It's hot. I need something cold. Oh my God. There's rocks in my shoe. Oh my God. I need to stretch. Paper, but I still got them bowls. I tell my fish some paper, but I still got the hose. You would think somebody cried at them fish so here. Just be easy. Let's go get something cold to drink. You about to... No. I know, I am out of water. I am. This is hot. It ain't worth a damn. I gotta go find some. Oh God. Oh my God. Woo! I need a second, please. I can't. My head's killing me. I got a migraine from running. I am out of water. The only one I got is hot. I gotta go to Walmart later. I can't do that now. I'm in the park. To go get water, I would have to pay $5 to get back in here, so that's not an option. That's why I said I gotta do it later. I need to go to Walmart, but I really don't feel like it. It's to go back and forth. And like God. I'm clicking on it and then she won't damn stop. That Siri thing's coming up with the little world looking globe thing. Oh no, I'm fine. If you don't sound like that when you're working out, you know what I mean? You gotta get that heart rate above the 150s to make it count. So 150 to like 190 is where you want to be for cardio. If you're not reaching past 150, you're wasting your time if you're doing cardio. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Come on, I'm waiting on you. You got here first, so what are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. Behind the little car. Oh, yesterday I was in traffic for the road. On the left side of the road, there was 3 lanes of traffic, 2 of which were turning lanes, and 1 lane was to go forward or make a right-hand turn. So I see these 3 lanes of traffic, and I hear EMS. So as I make a right on this road, I know that EMS is going to have to come through oncoming traffic lane to get up that road. So what did I do? I hopped up on the sidewalk. I jumped the curb to get out of the EMS's way. And you know what he did when he passed me? He said, when they tell you to get out of their way, they almost mean by any means necessary. It's amazing to me how people will sit in the way of EMS workers, fire trucks, and first responders. It infuriates me. Don't do that shit in front of me. I'll cuss you out for them. Because you're putting people's lives in danger by sitting there like a damn dummy. You know? I sure did. I heard him. I had the windows cracked because I was like jamming out and listening to music, you know, doing girl stuff. And I heard the EMS or the fire truck or whatever, EMS. And so I cut the radio down, and sure enough, as soon as I looked up, I could see he was like a short ways down the road, and he was going to have to use my lane. Oncoming traffic. He was about to bust it into oncoming traffic. And he wouldn't have if I would have stayed in that lane. But I hopped the curb and jumped up on the grass to get out of his way. And as he passed by me using the oncoming lane to get by, he was like, I was like, I got you, bud. I got you. I ain't like all these other idiots out here that's going to block your way when you got lights and sirens going. I would never. But because I was paying attention, I was a prophet. You know what I mean? How did I know that he was going to need my oncoming lane traffic? How did I know? Store. We're at the store. I'll take y'all into the camp store. Oh, yeah. And then freaking, what is going on today, y'all? What is going on? I just feel like people be trolling me so hard. Y'all know I don't do that redrafted messages shit. And it sucks because it's like people are willing to just cross your boundaries and like they don't care. You set rules in stone. You say, hey, this makes me feel uncomfortable. That's fake. Don't do that. Please don't disrespect me that way. And they still do it. And it's my own channel members. And then people wonder why I don't like nobody. Y'all can't even respect the fucking boundary. Anyways, let's go in the store. I'm thirsty. I was looking for some cash, and it appears all I got is gold dollars and stuff. They might not even take cash in here. They probably don't. You know, and that's my thing. If you can't even respect my boundaries online, imagine how it is in real life. Y'all think that shit gets better in person? No. It just amplifies. If somebody shows you that they don't have no respect for you and they don't respect your boundaries, like, it's just gonna get worse in person. It's like people don't get the concept of what respect is and what it's not. And boundaries. That's why I ain't got no fucking friends. Maybe one day God will send me somebody my way that's as loyal and honest and real as I am. It gets old, man. It makes me not even fucking want to have the chat on. Seriously. I didn't know I needed to get a t-shirt printed up that says we don't do retracted messages on this channel because we're all adults here. It's stupid that YouTube even allows that. Excuse me.
We're even painting.
So thirsty. I'm thirsty and they got a minimum on the drinks and I don't know what to get now. They got a shitty fruit. No, I guess I'm just gonna get 2 waters and send my damn account into overdrive. Or either not pay my gym membership, because if the money ain't in there, then they can't draft it. Which will start a whole whirlwind of problems. Shit is old. So old. Hey, just these. How you been?
Good. What's up?
Good. How'd your marathon go?
Good.
It was fun?
Good. Yeah.
You enjoyed it?
Yeah, I did. I did.
Good.
I wish I was 100%, but I still ran a good race.
I'm sure you were.
Like that.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You're so welcome. You too.
All right. Water. Oh, this is the bike rental shop, y'all. You can rent bikes in here. Y'all see them bikes? They got nice stuff too. They got firewood for the campers and stuff. Ice, lots of ice. I'm sorry. No, you're fine. Oh. All right, cold water. Can't believe I just paid $5 for 2 bottles of water. I didn't have no choice. Do I pay $5 to get back into the park, or do I pay $5 for 2 waters? Welcome to car life. Welcome to car life. Hell, half the time you're not going to have half of what you need, and you have to buy it on the spot anyways, which is more money. Especially if you're buying in the smaller and you're not able to buy bulk. That's exactly how car life becomes so expensive. And it's so hot today, even if I had water, I'd still have to buy water because it's 100 degrees out here. Damn, water's hot. Shit'll make you sick. He done beefed up. He been working his ass off. The guy that works in the store, I saw him 2 years ago. He was half the size that he is now. He's been running marathons and beefing up. You can tell he's probably gained 20, 30 pounds. He's young. He's probably 25, 22. He's young. But yeah, a while back he told me he ran his first marathon, or he was preparing for his first marathon. And I was like, oh, that's badass, dude. And when I first met him, he wasn't really into fitness. He's always worked in here, well, for the past 2 or 3 years. I think he got hired out of high school or something. Anyways, that's pretty badass. I don't know if I'd want to do any marathons, but if it's cross country, absolutely sign me up. I'll be the first one there. I'm the last one to leave. But regular, like, concrete running, that's not what's fun to me. I want to be like obstacle course. You know what I mean? Like jumping over shit, leaping off of shit, free falling from shit. And plus you get the added bonus of snakes and lizards and birds and squirrels. You get to play that game. What was that? Oh my God, what was that? That sounded big. Because all you heard was him running away from you. All you can hear is the leaves rustling. If you're lucky, sometimes you'll see fur, or a tortoise shell, or a snake. Yeah, it's probably best not to have friends nowadays, y'all, if I'm just being honest. And I'm not saying that to be cynical or discourage anybody from building personal relationships, but statistically speaking, unfortunately, people have a way of repeating history. People are self-centered, self-motivated, and the world is an evil, evil place. You know, it's just unfortunate. It's just how things are. So we're going to head to the beach now. I'll have service out there. If I don't have service on the way over, please work with me. It just breaks my heart because that's a huge boundary for me. Don't say something and whisper it like a child. And that's why, let me explain why I don't like the redacted messages. Let me explain. Because it's fake. It's like you and I are at a party and we go together. You're my man, right? You my man. We show up to a party. And I catch you in the corner talking to Joe. Not only are we over, okay, but me and Jessica and you is going to have a small discussion about how to treat me as your girlfriend. I mean, it's crazy. It's like people don't understand what is right and what is wrong, what is respectful and what is not. And when I say, if you got something to say it to my face. Please don't, I've already said, don't retract your messages on this channel. We don't do that. I don't care that YouTube allows it. I don't allow it. I don't allow it. If I have something to say, I'll say it to your face. And I want the same respect. Saying something and then redacting it is really childish. It's really childish. That is something that I would expect from a middle schooler. My daughter's friends and her arguing and they whispering about each other and playing telephone. Well, Jessica said that, Sarah said that, Stephanie said. It's childish. We are all too old for that bullshit. And I don't know why. Am I the only one built this way, loyal to a point, to a fault? When I care about somebody and I have somebody's back, I'm not out here being two-faced to them. This two-faced stuff, I can't handle. That's why I don't have friends. And too many adults are out here comfortable with being two-faced and phony. They scared to speak their mind. That's why they act that way. That's why they redact messages. Because they say something, then they're like, oh shit, I shouldn't have said that, and then they delete it. That is a childish mentality. I don't appreciate it. I've been very firm in my boundaries, and if you're going to cross that boundary and keep doing shit like that, you don't get a free pass just because you're a channel member. Like, that's even more, that pisses me off even more. So you think that because you pay for a membership, you get to just disrespect me? And people wonder why I'm single. See, that's how men think. They think because they buy me dinner, I need to spread my legs. No, absolutely not. I'm not the fucking problem. I'm sick of explaining this. I got problems, but I'm not the problem. My problem is I'm too fucking fiercely loyal. I hold a different level of respect for society that they don't even hold for them fucking selves. That's the problem. That's the problem. That is the problem. Yeah, a good point. Most of them don't know who they are. That's another problem. These people out here don't know the difference between real and artificial at all. And actually, they celebrate that artificial shit. They celebrate that artificial shit, and they think that because some girl has got a BBL and some damn Botox, that makes her a decent human. You know, I don't even think they think that far. I think the majority of these people are surface level, and that's it. I don't even think that most people think about good and evil, what's right and what's wrong. I don't think most people even have a conscience to care about what is good and evil, what is right and wrong. That's why this world looks like this, because everybody's running on their own morals and fucking values that their shitty ass parents taught them. You can call me a damn hardened criminal if you want to. All I know is I ain't never did no shit like these people do. It's disturbing how corrupt and morally bankrupt society is. And I get sick of damn dealing with people being disrespectful and crossing my boundaries, and I really understand that it's because people don't even realize that you're supposed to have boundaries. If you respect yourself, you have boundaries. It's sad that so many people lack that self-respect and boundaries that it seems almost abnormal for me to have boundaries. Do you get what I'm saying? Make me out, oh, well, she doesn't do redacted messages. Yes, because I'm an adult. And if you got something to say it to my face. And if you're too scared to say it, then don't say it. Like, this morally bankrupt country is the problem. People have always turned it around on me and made it seem like I was the problem because I stand up for something. I stand up for myself. I talk about shit that actually fucking matters. It's always been the same thing. I've always been the same person. Even in prison, even before I went to prison, society has turned it around and twisted my personality and my characteristics to make it seem like I'm the bad guy. But I ain't never done no shit like these people do. That's what they say, though, about good people, you know. Nobody talks shit about anybody that's a piece of shit. If people are talking about you, it's probably because you got a lot of good in you. A lot of good, and they want to destroy it because they're the devil, and they work for him. Yes, they do. And they don't even know it. Because they don't even have a conscience to think about good and evil. They don't even care. They operate on their wants and needs. They're selfish, surface level wants. I don't think most people operate under a conscience. I mean, and I already know that to be true. There was a study, they did a study where people talked about how they didn't have inner dialogue. So that's very telling. Alright. I want to go to the beach, but I can't find a parking spot, and I had to get water. Sorry. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. This man's trying to put sunscreen on his voice so he doesn't get burnt. Yeah, and I just, you know, people, that's another thing. That's what I was thinking about. Gaslighting. You know how, like, abusers, they'll be like, you'll try to set a firm boundary, and they'll make it seem like you're the one in the wrong, like you're doing something wrong, but you're expecting too much from them, from the bare minimum. I just want you to be loyal, honest, and respectful to me, and they're not doing any of that. And then you bring that up, and then they turn it around on you and gaslight you. That is the epitome of my entire life when it comes to good and evil. Even ever since I was a child. Ever since I was a child. Society has tried to destroy me. And I'm nothing like society. And that's exactly why they try to destroy me. Because I've been saying the same things my whole life. 37 years. There's nothing wrong with you for setting a boundary. As a matter of fact, you need boundaries to protect yourself. And you owe that to yourself. Never, ever, what's the word? Never dilute your morals and values for money either. Money can always be made. The lack of self-respect sometimes can't be replaced. So, never allow society to shit on your morals and values and your ethic. I don't know what, your ethic, your morals and values. Never let society take a shit on who you are. Money. People really, that's one thing, that's a big irker for me, is people think that can treat me a certain way if they give me money or something, or if that really irks me with this channel. I've had so many people give me a donation and then think that they can treat me any old way because they sent me $5 on Cash App. First of all, cut me a fucking break. Second of all, I don't care if it was $5,000. Wrong is wrong and right is right. If you're crossing a boundary, clearly it's going to piss me off, because I would never do that to you. If you say, I don't like carrots in my carrot cake, it makes me uncomfortable, I'm not going to put carrots in your carrot cake. And, I mean, it could be something major, too. Like, I don't know. Something I do makes you uncomfortable. When I cuss in public, when we go out to lunch and I cuss, sometimes I'll slip up and say a cuss word. And it embarrasses you. I would apologize and say, oh, yeah, I'll work on that. Definitely, you're so right, because I am a foul-mouthed little sailor, okay? I don't know. I hold a different level of respect for the people that I care about and the people that I appreciate. And I just wish that I had a circle of people that cared as much about themselves as I care about myself. And I could care about them. And they could care about me. It just sucks that I can't find like-minded people that are loyal, honest, and respectful, that don't play games, that are not petty. I ain't got to worry about them stealing my damn car and crashing it. I mean, it's just really sad how decrepit, was that the word? How deranged society has gotten. I mean, I'm telling you, every 9 out of 10 people I meet is just, it's disappointing, okay? I'll leave it at that. It's disappointing. And it's really to the point where I don't think that people even contemplate if they're living a good, righteous life, or a decent life, or a healthy life. I think people just are living their lives and they just ain't even close. Seriously. And I was like that 30 years. I didn't come into consciousness until I really got clean. And even when I was clean, I was younger, I wasn't this level of awareness. I was nowhere near this level of awareness when it comes to the human soul, humanity. Everything that I've learned in the past, 2, 3, 4, 5 years has been amazing. But I knew nothing about the world that I know now back then. And I'm just grateful that God gave me this level of awareness, because I could be a really shitty human. But when I look back, I never was. Never was. Even when I was these people out here, screwing people over, stealing, lying, passing STDs around like it's grandma's candy dish. Lord, apparently, that other one got accused of rape again. Oh, the Backstreet Boy, Nick. Y'all, some girl come out and said that he assaulted her, and he gave her out like 3 different STDs. She said that she got cervical cancer from him. The Backstreet Boy. What was his name? Nick Carter. She said she was SA'd by him, and then, she said she was SA'd by him, and he gave her like 3 venereal diseases, and that she got HP, and it caused her to get cancer. Crazy. And I think he had multiple allegations before against him. Nick Carter from the Backstreet Boys. He's had multiple allegations of sexual assault over the years. I don't know. I've noticed that he was very mean. It's like they have this civil rivalry. I know a lot about that. I mean, I never took a civil rivalry, but my brothers were always in competition with me, which is really sad, and that's why we don't have a relationship, because they wanted with them to be my brothers. But some people really choose side. I'm not in competition with anybody but myself. All I'm focused on is being a better person this year than I was last year. All right, let's go to the beach. I got everything. I need some lip gloss. My phone's probably messing up. We're about to leave this spot. It's the only place I can find parking. I just think that I have more of like an old soul. Like, it's kind of sad that I didn't marry my first love. You know what I mean? Like, I should have, because this shit out here is for the birds. The way that people behave, the lack of normal emotions in society is very concerning for me. Empathy, compassion, kindness. insurance, all of that stuff, you know, that's really important. I'm just an old soul, and I just think that I feel things a lot deeper than most people. I'm live streaming. How are you? Oh, no pictures out here, huh? You taking selfies on that computer, aren't you? Be safe. That's a sheriff. That's a nice truck, boy. Nice truck, boy. Yeah, it's a police. They usually have them out here last weekend they had to do like 8 rescues. People out there drowning, knowing good well it's a red flag, ain't even supposed to be in the water. Kids playing in the water by themselves. Where's their parents? Nobody knows. Good thing there's lifeguards on scene, because they had to do 8 rescues, 7 or 8. It was in the newspaper, I read it. Jesus. No wonder. And you know, it's crazy, because I was out here working out, and I was like, why is there so many? Somebody's grilling. It smells good. Oh, he's going out to the beach. Look at that nice F. See, now, if it was that Ford, oh, it's got cop plates on it and everything. You see the cop plates? That's a badass truck. Now, that's a nice Ford. That other Ford wasn't nice this one. That's a nice Ford. Did you hear that thing? Yeah, that's a nice truck. Did you hear it? I could feel the when he pulled up. He said, hey, you taking selfies out here? I said, I'm live streaming. He said, well, you're not allowed to do that in the park. He's joking. They're pretty cool around here, man. I mean, seriously, I'm actually grateful for the way that the law enforcement, I've been really appreciative. Kind of sucks because I generalize a lot, and I shouldn't. When it comes to Jacksonville, I mean, I know that guy just died. They laid off them 9 officers. But I ain't never met none of them. And the ones that I meet out here in the parks that are patrol cops, they're really cool. They're decent. I had to deal with one of them. I had a situation with a kite. I had to deal with one. He was great. There's one over at the laundromat. He's great. Like, you know, it's just a different environment. I mean, it's probably the sunshine and the beautiful views, and they're not all angry, you know? I mean, imagine a job where you can come out here in that badass F-150 and go on the beach and just chill. Hell yeah, I'm kind of jealous. That's a badass F-150. God, I miss trucks like that. I want me an old classic truck one day. Probably, you know, honestly, what would I get if I got me a classic truck? F-150, 2-tone blue paint, Carolina blue at the top, dark blue, navy blue at the bottom, with a white pinstripe. I wanted to, it's a square body, 80s model. It was either an 87 or an 89. I would want one of those with big old monster tires. Yeah. And like the big old KC lights on them, maybe. Yeah. That would be badass. And man, it sounded so good. They don't make cars like that anymore. Classic. Oh, it's so nice out here. Oh, I need to do quads and I'm being lazy. I don't want to. Let's go get in the water. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, Michelle. Here, you can live through me. I wish you were here. Take my hand, feel the sand, feel the water between your toes. Where do you live? I love Florida too, Jimmy. It's literally the best. Where do you live, Michelle? Are you like in the, like Nebraska or somewhere? Yeah, like North Dakota or something, girl? Yeah, in the middle of nowhere, you can't darn get to the ocean. And heck, you don't want to fly nowhere nowadays. That's too big of a risk. I get it. You have to take a car ride. I wonder if you lived in North Dakota or South Dakota, how far it would be to get to the closest beach. Probably a few thousand miles, right? Oh, Canada. Okay. I've never been to the beaches in Canada. I'm gonna visit. You know, we should definitely go on a road trip to Canada. Take off and go. I got a passport. We can go through customs. I know exactly how to do the paperwork. I've already looked it up. you can apply for a temporary visa, like a visitor's travel visa. I think you get certain places you can stay up to 6 months, some places a year, some places just a few months, 90 days. I think Mexico is like 6 months to a year. Anyways, it's not hard, and we could drive there. We ain't gotta take no plane. We ain't gotta make no risk. We ain't gotta risk falling out the sky, honey. We ain't gotta risk the propellers falling off or nothing, you know? It's crazy. I mean, they just been happening consistently. There was a whole bunch that happened yesterday, 2 or 3 of them. So it's just like, I give up on reporting on all of it because it's just too much happening at once, and I get everything jumbled up, if I'm being honest. It's like, what's the point? They're probably gonna keep falling out of the damn sky. Oh my God, be safe in Vegas. I saw a meme or something the other day that was talking about how when the planes land now, people start clapping and cheering. They're like, yay, thank God we made it. How sad. Sad, man. You know, it's some quiet flights nowadays too. Ain't nobody making a noise. Nobody's making a sound. They all just 10 and 2. Bright-eyed, looking around, making sure this thing's not catching on fire, the doors ain't falling off, the wings ain't falling off, you know? I bet it's some peaceful flights, and it's really not. I mean, they've had more problems, you know, people. That's something else that happened during COVID. Prior to COVID, we didn't have a lot of insane people on planes. That's like been a new trend in recent years. Over the past 5 years, people get on commercial flights and they just go insane. They just lose it. Probably the stress of the economy, too much alcohol, and mental health problems all combined. Yeah, I saw one where some passenger had to be wrestled to the... Oh, there was a hijacking yesterday. Hold on. Lord, I'm curious. Enjoy the ocean for a second. There was a hijacking, y'all. That was wild. So from what I remember from the report, the plane was hijacked midair. The plane was just flying around. The hijacker said that they wanted to leave. I can't remember what country it was. I'm looking for it. The hijacker said he wanted to leave the country, but for some reason the pilot was going in circles essentially, and they started to run out of gas. So they make a pit stop back in the country that they were flying out of, right where they left. They made a pit stop to get gas. And some guy that had a gun on the plane, I don't know, listen, this is another country. He shot and killed the hijacker. And you know, something I was thinking about, kudos to that guy for waiting for the plane to land, because if he would have started firing off shots, could have killed everybody. That plane take a hole, it's a wrap. And I mean, Lord forbid something catch on fire, you damn shoot right into the jet fuel or something, man. I mean, there ain't no telling. And listen, I'm not an engineer. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just know that it's probably not a good idea to be firing off rounds in an airplane. Am I wrong, or am I overreacting? Let me know. So it was smart for them to wait till the plane grounded to start popping off rounds, and they killed the hijacker. Hold on one second, I'll tell you where that was. Hijacker plane yesterday. Let's see, baby squirrel. Belize. And y'all know I'm always talking about going to Belize. That's one of the places I want to live for a while. Now I'm scared. A U.S. man hijacked a small plane in Belize on Thursday, stabbing 2 passengers and a pilot before one of the stabbed passengers fatally shot him. The plane landed safely. It was carrying 14 passengers and 2 crew members and was flying from Corzala? C-O-R-O-Z-A-L. Listen, a small town near the Belize border with Mexico, heading to the popular tourist destination of San Pedro. Pedro? When it was hijacked. The plane circled in random directions for nearly 2 hours. They started running out of fuel. That's what I was talking about. And I actually saw an aerial map of this. That pilot was just doing donuts. He'd do like a loop-the-loop, and it was kind of wild. So they ran out of gas, and at some point they were going to have to stop the plane. So let's see. The aircraft was tailed by a police helicopter before touching down at an airport in the coastal town of Ladyville. Belize authorities declared a full emergency immediately after the incident started around 8:30 a.m. local time. 2 wounded passengers and a pilot were being treated. They're being treated at the hospital for injuries because they were injured, stabbed. The U.S. State Department spokesperson Tammy Bruce said at a news briefing in Washington that officials were still gathering information about what occurred. Oh God, this was a U.S. military veteran that did this, you guys. God, mental health has gotten so bad in this country. I mean, we're really letting our troops down out here. We have numerous military and first responders that commit suicide every day. Did you know that? I think it's like 5 people a day. Let me check. I'm out here in the thick of it. Let's see. It's really sad. I mean, I'm not making excuses for this guy. I don't know nothing about him, but clearly if you are stable, you're not hijacking planes, homie. Not unless you're DB Cooper and they got money on it. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds like he was trying to take everybody down. He was trying to leave the country. He kept telling them to leave Belize. That's what it was. And the pilot kept jerking his rope around and doing loop-the-loops and refused to leave. Sounds like there was some negotiations going on. How many U.S. service members die by suicide every day? No! Y'all. I just dropped my phone in water. It'll be okay, but hold on. I did. I dropped it right in the sand. It's okay. That's what we have clothes for. But I did get sand on it. Hold on. You might have to go in somewhere for a minute. I ain't got no hands, homie. Here. Set in my brassiere for a second. There you go. Can you see? I'm just trying to make sure I got the sand off of it. Well, at least it wasn't right in the water. Listen, if I'm just being honest, I've dropped it in the toilet before, okay? I sure did. And I rinsed it. And I even rinsed it in Lysol. That was about 2 years ago. I'll never forget that. I was drunk as a skunk. Alright, let's see here. Come on, baby squirrel. I can't see. So it looks like nationwide there's approximately 131 suicides per day. Jesus Christ. With 17 veteran suicides per day. Fuck, I was wrong. I thought it was 5. It's 17. Y'all, that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Do you hear me? People are out here suffering. That is crazy. 131 people a day? God. I bet that's even higher now because of COVID and the economy, and I bet that's even higher. Google lies. Their numbers are doctored just like the Biden administration's numbers were doctored. Same reasons, same side, in my opinion. So those numbers are probably higher than that. That number was from 2022. It's 2025. Why we don't have a current number? Great question. So it's absolutely much higher than that, because that number's from 3 years ago, before the economy. I mean, that was in the thick of it, but still, I think things economically are much worse than they were in 2022. So it's just sad to think about. So apparently this guy that hijacked this plane in Belize, he was U.S. veteran. It looks like he was trying to leave Belize, which is why he hijacked the plane. He was shot and killed after he stabbed 2 passengers. It's just sad. I'm sure they're going to, I mean, I don't know. They probably might have some more information about it now. It did happen in another country, so it might be easier to find information. Ain't that sad? You get better news reporting in a third world country than you do the West. How crazy. It's true though. Not all of them, but some of them. It just depends on the country. Oh, look at that tugboat pulling that big ass ship. This is what I told you guys. This is so wild to me, how big these ships are and how this little tugboat, oh, you're not going to be able to see it. It's all the way out there. Oh, there you can. Look at that tiny tugboat. Listen. Look at that tiny tugboat pulling that ship. God will never put more on you than you can handle. Ain't that pretty amazing? Yes, homelessness. That's another thing I was talking about this morning. Economists have come out and said that the Biden administration lied about the homeless number. Now, I don't know if you know, but at the end of 2024 in December, they broke we broke a record in America. We have the highest population of homelessness ever before in this country. In 2024, they said that we had approximately 750,000 homeless people, right? And I said, there's no way. I said this last year. I said, there's no way, you guys. I said, it's millions. Well, it looks like I was right. And actually, we did the numbers this morning. Was that 4.5 million, approximately? Economists are saying that it's actually 6 times the amount that they originally stated at 750. So 750 times 6. That's approximately how many we actually have out here in that situation. So it's crazy. But I knew that because I travel and I mean I go everywhere and I see all of these cities and I see what they look like, specifically on the East Coast. It's much, much higher than 750,000. And that's not including the people that are like van lifers, people that have RVs. That's not including them. They still don't they don't technically fall under the umbrella of homeless. People that are living in their cars. I guess every circumstance is different, you know, every situation is going to be different. But they're not technically considered homeless. It just depends on the state, the way the department looks at it, the government. I don't know, it's just crazy. You know, the reason that they would lie about these numbers, the Biden administration, is because they didn't want people to know the problems that we actually had. Because if people knew that the problems were this bad, they would want their tax dollars to go towards something that's beneficial to help people. And all we saw for 4 years was the Biden administration funnel more money to illegal immigration, themselves, shady business deals in China and everywhere else. And this was my claim last year. I said all the numbers. I said the job market, the housing market, all the numbers are lies. And surely, slowly, just in the past 4 months, it's been revealed that they were lying about all the numbers. I'm curious to see what's to come this summer and the rest of the year. Because I'm telling you, we've kicked 2025 off with a slamming start, man. It's been badass. I'm excited. Look at all the stuff that this administration has uncovered. All the corruption, all the money that was stolen, the misuse of money. I didn't quite understand Trump's plan with the tariffs. I have a better concept of what he's trying to do now. And I kept asking you guys, what's the end goal? What's the end goal? I don't think a lot of people knew what the end goal was. But if his plan works, it's going to be one of the most monumental historical moments in this nation's history. He is trying to bring value back to the American dollar. He's trying to bring jobs back to this country. And that's exactly what we need. I'm tired of being poor. Been poor my whole damn life. I'm ready for my leg up. I'm ready to work. I'm ready to dedicate myself. It's just kind of sad where this country is. To have all of this motivation and worth ethic and not be able to use it, it's frustrating. To want to help people and make the world a better place and get doors slammed in your face because you're not the right color. I'm sick of it. I've been discriminated against, and I'm sick of it. It's been going on for over 2 years now. If I ain't getting discriminated against, then I'm walking into a job where they want me to break the law or do something that is illegal. I just don't know how the world got this upside down. Yeah, there was some plain stuff. The hijacking in Belize by the veteran. I hate when that happens. You know, when our soldiers go off the rails, like the guys that did the Tesla bombings, those two. Yeah. Or the one guy had ISIS flags, for God's sakes. I mean, it's just like, how? What? I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. Stuff like that, I just don't feel like... I mean, there were traitors back in the day, for sure. All of the wars had traitors. Ever since the military's been around, we've had traitors. But not as bad as I've been seeing it lately. I've seen a lot of American soldiers repping for ISIS. Like, what? How are they infiltrating our soldiers' minds like that? Like, seriously. It's disturbing and scary. They're supposed to be protecting us. Yeah, and you know, those stories, those things happen, and we never hear anything else about it. Ain't that crazy? Never hear anything, another word about it. Just like Thomas Crooks, the guy that shot President Trump. It's like his whole existence was swept under the rug, and we don't know anything about him, y'all. I done not paying attention. I don't want to drop my phone again. Yeah, the guy that did the Las Vegas thing and the one in New Orleans, it's almost if they just disappeared. The stories disappeared in the media, and we never really got the nitty-gritty details about who those guys were, why they did this. And it's like that a lot. Yes, very, very bad. I agree, Mil. I agree. That's funny. I agree. Scary stuff, man. Yep. Jimmy, I've been talking about that for a while. There was a girl on my channel a while back. She said that her and her mother got hemmed up that way. One of them did go to county, and it was because they were homeless. And there's a law in Alabama stating that they can't sleep on the streets or in their cars. Both. A lot of states have done this. North Carolina has done that. Florida has done that. They've outlawed, you know, being in your car. And so if you are staying overnight somewhere, or maybe say you're parking somewhere overnight and one of the business owners doesn't like that, and they can just call the law, and if the law doesn't like you there, then they can enact that law and say, oh, well, you're not supposed to be doing this anyway, so we're going to take you to jail for a misdemeanor for sleeping in your car. It's really crazy. Oh, it's okay. Sorry. But yeah, a lot of states have done that. North Carolina is one of those states that have done that, which is really crazy to me. First, you price people out of being able to afford housing, and then you outlaw them being able to come up with a resource for themselves, sleeping in their car, turning into a van lifer. And then you take them to jail when they're not in the area that you want them in. That's exactly what they do. Thank you for bringing that up. That's exactly what they do. And you know, for someone that's already facing the lack of resources, having to be a van lifer, having to visit the county would make that situation 10 times worse, because they're going to lose what home they had in the process. It's going to get impounded. There's no telling how long this person is going to be incarcerated. It could be a year or two until they go to court. So that, which means that they would lose their home, lose all their personal property, and have to stay in jail for a year or two until they go in front of a judge for sleeping in their car. It's happening all over this country. And you know, it's a violation of our civil rights. Absolutely, 100%. You priced me out. That's not my fault. That's an economic problem, honey. That has nothing to do with me. Yeah, you priced me out, and then you passed a law, and it's absolutely, listen, one day, there'll be lawsuits. Remember I said it, because it's absolutely a violation of your civil rights. And some kind of, I mean, your basic human right, that is a federal lawsuit in a nutshell. And there probably has been some. I'd have to look, but there probably has been some. Because you can't do that to people. That is ethically, morally wrong to say, oh, you can't sleep in a car. Who died and made you the vehicle god? Who died and made you the vehicle god? Tell you first, you raise rent to thousands of dollars. And let me just put this into perspective for y'all. If I wanted to go get a one-bedroom apartment right now, even in North Carolina, it's going to run me between $1,000 and $1,200 a month, okay? But I'm going to have first month, last month, security deposit. So on the low end, I'm going to need $3,000 just for that. And you know they got all these hidden fees and all this extra money. So on the low end, it might run me about $5,000 to move in somewhere. That's after moving costs, moving all your property, spending gas to tote this stuff, getting power and water set up. On the low end, it would cost $5,000. And I'm pretty sure that only in like 20% of states you could do that right now for that cost. It would be extremely rare to even get it on the low end like that. Most places it's going to be double of that just to move in somewhere. Just to move in somewhere. Do you know what I mean? Now, if you wanted to finance, mortgage a house, whatever, that sounds about right, okay? Whatever you need to do. Put your down payment down, get your mortgage set up. But to rent, what they did was they outpriced the lower class and some of the middle class. That's exactly what they did when they jacked the rent up. And that is why that number is 6 times 750,000. It's crazy. And it's only going to get worse because right now everybody is going into foreclosure. Nobody can find work. People are being laid off. It's just, things are going to get better, but it's going to be towards the end of his term. You know? I think that, I think it's going to be monumental if it works. I think it's going to be a moment in history, and I'm going to be happy that I lived through it. I just hope that it works. I have faith. But he is playing chess with all of our future right now. Trump. Still love him. Still love him. I just didn't understand the tariffs, okay? I understand now, a little bit. Still not enough to damn repeat it and explain it. But I'm working on it, okay? Hell, I asked y'all. I said, what's going on? What's the end goal? And nobody told me. So it ain't even my fault. Somebody should have told me what the end goal was. A week later, I know what it is. Bring value back to the dollar, bring jobs back to this country, give incentive to American people to start agricultural production, manufacturing. I get it now, I get it. I get it. Sorry I can't see all you guys' comments. Hey Beth, Davey, hello, hello. It's a beautiful day. Let's see what we're up to. I had to go get water, y'all. Oh, I forgot to start it. Never mind. Oopsie. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. I want to start my watch. Alright. Let's go back this way. Let's see what's going on. I've been out in the woods. I have. I went for like a 4-mile run. It was a run walk. We were sprinting. First of all, my phone's about to die. Of course it is. Can't see. Oh God, they still ain't come to a damn agreement with Ukraine. That damn Zelensky. Dumbass. What a dumbass. First of all, he ain't the only one that's dumb. You know who's dumb? The people that put him in office. Who thought that a failed actor, and he had his moment, okay? He wasn't completely failed, but he wasn't no Brad Pitt, okay? Or Arnold. You know, at least Arnold. Was he a good governor? I don't know. But listen, who thought that a failed actor was going to be their political prince for the country? I mean, what were you thinking? It's one of those things where it's like, y'all ain't too smart sometimes, are you? Well, it looks like they still in negotiation, and this is what it says. It says, U.S. will abandon Ukraine peace efforts within days if no progress is made. And Trump tried to work out some deal where they were supposed to give us all of these minerals from Ukraine. And that toddler went in there and acted like a toddler. And he was like, you know, y'all saw it, right? It was an embarrassment. Zelensky in there with J.D. Vance and President Trump. He went in there pouting like a damn 2-year-old that just had his passy taken. And I mean, look at a person's behavior. You are on national news. You know that your country and every other country around the world is literally watching this right now. And you go in there and you're unprofessional. You act like a hoodlum, like you just walked out of a trap house, like you ain't got no home training. Zelensky. And then people wonder how he turned into a criminal. No, he's always been a criminal. He's probably been stealing from his damn people since he started reigning over them. He showed you who he was in that Oval Office. If he can't even pull himself together and act like he is accountable for himself in front of the whole world in one of the most important meetings in like 5 years, he'll never be able to. He showed us all his character. What a dummy. And you know, it's crazy because we was this close from being right where he is. This close. So, and I mean like we was this close from World War III and Kamala Harris. This close, that's what I mean. Same people, different people. I mean, same people, different countries, different bodies. Same people, horrible characters. They've shown us time and time again who they were. People still so stupid they can't see things and see people, and the lack of intuition and common sense is just so concerning. So concerning. And this won't be the last time that we have a damn political war like we did this. I mean, this was a monumental one. This past election was history, honey. But it won't be the last one. We'll be there again in 4 years. Every 4 years. For the rest of our lives. Trapped here, paying taxes like a rat on a wheel, trapped into a system that we didn't even ask to be born into. Can't I just live out here? Where is my palm tree? Can't I build a tiki hut? I started to say, oh, I'm gonna go live over there. Hell no, I ain't. You know them damn rich people that damn have me arrested for being on a public beach. Oh, that's my yard. Ma'am, this is a public beach. But that's my yard. Did y'all see that? She roped it off and everything. That was wild. She did. Some lady had beachfront property, and I guess she was sick of people walking on her beachfront property. I don't know why you purchase something if you have a problem with people accessing the beach, but I don't have money. Maybe it's a rich thing. So she literally comes out with some like stakes and stakes off her four corners like she's about to appraise some land or something, like she's about to get the land to perk or something. She's like staking it off. She's like wrapping rope around it, and she's telling people, she's like, you can't come on this side of the road. It was crazy. There's tons of people out here. Them are some nice houses. I got in this thick stuff because I can't figure out where I come from. I'm lost. Why do I always have fun on the way there? But on the way back, I am driving a struggle bus. Beep, beep, you need a ride. I give free rides to anybody that's struggling. Hop inside, keep all arms and legs inside of the vehicle. We do not make emergency stops. We do not visit the ER. Oh, I don't do emergency visits. I ain't got no medical insurance. No. I thought that was my opening, but it's not. I thought those were my shoes, and they're not. I think that I'm lost. Oh, I wish I knew how far I walked here. Then I'd be able to know how far I need to walk back. I know one thing. I done like a bunch of miles today. A bunch. I'm gonna eat good tonight. Which I want. Golden Corral, canes and walkers. Walkers and chairs. I could go for some canes and walkers, but I don't think they got one around here. C&W Cafe. They call them different all over the country. Sometimes it'll be like L&M or like C&W. You know what I mean? And you walk through, it's a buffet. They got like all them old people cooking spaghetti, baked spaghetti. They'll have fried chicken, baked chicken, shrimp, everything from salads to desserts. It's like a conveyor line. You walk down the line and you tell the people behind the counter what you want from the buffet. They make you a plate. I love it. They usually have a lot of vegetables. It's probably why I like the darn Golden Corral so much. It's very similar. And that Golden Corral on Mirror Road is so good. They know how to cook in there. They put the whole elbow and nothing but the elbow. So help them God. No, they don't need no help God. They know how to season until their ancestors tell them to stop. Ain't nothing dry up in the GC, okay? GC. Oh, I've been calling it Grandma's Cookout because that's what it tastes like. They got that soul food, collard greens. They got everything. They got taco bar, chocolate milk, ice cream. Look at this water, y'all. How beautiful. You can see at the bottom. My toe. I'm going to tell you what, my calf is on fire from that run, honey. Ooh, okay, it was I'm going to be sore tomorrow, y'all. I ain't did cross-country track in 25 years. And I was in Vans too. Sorry if you can't see me. I can't really see myself if I'm being honest. Don't hit the button. Something. We gotta get something. I need to cook. Honestly, we'll probably cook. I'll probably take a shower. Can't believe it's already 3:30. I'll probably take a shower and we'll cook. I need to cook. I need to stop eating out. It makes me feel like crap. It interrupts my workouts. A lot of that food gives me hangovers. I'm not even joking. If I eat anything fried, God, what is going on? Can you help me? I don't know. Hand me a clipper or something. I'm about to shave it. I'm about to pull a 2007 Britney over here. It's getting on my nerves. My sensory issues cannot. It's causing me to have tics and everything. Sorry. I thought I brought a hair clip, but I can't find it, fam. Oh, there's one. That thing breaks my hair off, though. What was we talking about? Food. Yeah, oh, you know what? I saw some pasta in Walmart that was like, first of all, it looked like, so I saw homemade fettuccine. It looks like homemade noodles. They had like tortellinis. I am not Italian. I don't know these names of these pastas, but they had one. Bow tie pasta. They look like homemade. They're Walmart market brand, their marketplace brand, and they look like they're one serving size. I got that fettuccine Alfredo, sauce. We could do pasta, and they were stuffed. I think one of them had like Italian sausage in it. Oh, damn it. And I could probably just throw some vegetables in there. Hell, I got green peas, green beans, carrots, corn. I don't know what would be good in Alfredo, but I'm going to throw one of them vegetables in there. Just get some veggies in my diet. Or I could grab some spinach, but if I do that, I'm going to waste half of it, like I did yesterday with the salad. Y'all see how big... Man, somebody, please, let's start a company. I think I want to call it Singles. Singles. Because you're buying single items for single people. Singles. Single chicken breast. A serving of bacon, which would be like 2 to 4 slices. How great. And, you know, we can probably put 6 in there. Oh, but you see what I'm saying? Singles. And what if we did, like, oh my God, I was thinking about this last night. What if we do, like, a singles pack? It comes with their cheese, their meat, all the stuff that they would need for, like, an Italian sub. Because that's, like, 4 different kinds of meat. Ain't that, like, salami, pepperoni? If you had to buy all that to make yourself a single sub, you would waste 90% of the meat you're buying because you have to buy it in a big pack. I need to open a company. Half size pasta, no, 6-ounce pasta sauces, maybe 4 ounces. I need a jar this little of pasta sauce. Singles. It's just crazy. I don't know why they... And that's the thing. They're making everything bigger. That's why I get so angry when I go to the grocery store. They're making everything bigger. You can't even get a darn onion for less than £1 nowadays. I buy an onion to put in a recipe. 90% of it gets wasted. So there's a lot of stuff I don't get to cook because I'd be wasting so much. Y'all saw that yesterday with the beans and lettuce salad that I want to make again. We're going to do that this weekend. That salad was so good, but I want to spruce it up with some apples and like cranberries or walnuts. I need to find healthier salads and dishes and stuff. We also gonna do that cucumber sushi. Well, I just ate the cucumber for lunch. Damn, we'll do it eventually. Cucumber sushi. Instead of rice paper, you use cucumber. Huh. What do I want for dinner? Do I want that pasta? Where is my shoes? Where is my home? I don't know where I'm at. If I'm being honest, I'm a little tired. I'm a little hungry. And I plan to go to the gym later. I might go ahead and find food and then go to the gym. My calves are killing me. I need to do yoga today though. Since I got a good workout with that cross country that I haven't done in 20 years, I'm gonna be sore tomorrow from that. I'm gonna do upper when I go to the gym. Go ahead and do my delts, front, the lateral raises, do my lat pull downs, do my rowing machine, maybe do some shrugs, preacher curls. What am I forgetting? Oh, delts. I like the shoulder press. Love that. But I also have a new delt move that I do like on an incline, like I don't even know what it's called. It's like a stand-in bench that you lean up against and then you raise your weights up like this. Oh my God, it really targets your delts. And then if you do the ones on the side too, in the same routine, the same day, oh yeah. That's how you do it right there, boy. Oh, I've been taking some time. I've been heavy. I've been feeling like a beached whale, okay? Sometimes I just feel like a carcass. And I can't get motivated. Where did I come in here? I'm hurting so bad. When I tell you that my feet hurt so bad, my hamstrings, my calves, the whole backside. That's good though. That's good. I didn't know that running my foot like that would target that area, but when I really think about the physics behind it, I was doing a lot of uphill, downhill, jumping, landing. So, you know, I did an obstacle course for 4 miles. Was it 3 or 4 miles? Let's see. I'm gonna cook dinner first and then I'll go to the gym. And then It's been raining, and you've been mowing. Oh, I'm good, Rainy. I'm sorry. I'm so... Beth, did I tell y'all I'm kind of dyslexic and I read stuff backwards? Is that where I came out to the beach? I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. I'm lost on the beach. Y'all, I usually can see my shoes. My calves are killing me. Alright, let's take a risk and go up there. This might be where my shoes are. I don't know. Ouch. Usually when I'm not on the phone, I turn around and look at where I'm going. I didn't pay no attention when I came into my surroundings. It's alright. I've only walked 19,500 and some steps today. What's another 1,000? Oh, that's it. I see my shoes. I see my shoes. Oh, I can't see. Oh, they make my shoes. Those are not my shoes. I think I gotta go down more, y'all. Crap. Yeah, those ain't mine. I didn't go down far enough. Shoot. My belly's growling. I think I gotta go water. I guess I'm gonna have to Tom Hanks it for another 4 football fields. Wilton! It's prohibited, so if they're doing it, it's in a Stanley. It's not in a glass bottle, so you ain't got to worry about glass on the beach and stuff. But over at the other part, the other beach that we go to, that place is covered with glass, fishing lures. That is not the place to let your children play in the water. That is a fish import, export. That water is disgusting. I mean, and I know it's the same water, but over here it's a lot cleaner. You can tell that it's cleaner over here. Ouch, stepped on a shell. Oh my god, my shell. I stepped on a shell. Stepping on seashells. Oh, there's a fire. Get away from all the kids. Almost clotheslined myself on a kite the other day. I was running, and some guy said, hey, or he said, hey, or something. And I stopped, and at the same time I looked up, and there was 2 kite strings. I was about to clothesline myself. And I said, oh, don't mind me, I'm just going to clothesline myself. And walked away, died out laughing. It was so funny. Thank God he told me, because that little girl would have been sad if I would have pulled the kite out of the sky. Can you just imagine running by and not seeing those strings? Oopsie. Didn't see you there. You got to watch out for the fishermen, too, because they put their line in the water. Further back. Y'all, the wind is killing me. Aggravating the shit out of me. Wrapping around my throat. Choking me, don't you know? I've been looking for my shoes on the beach for I don't know how long. Hey, what's your name? Fine that way. I don't want to be your friend anyway. You eat all my food. I'm not supposed to feed you. Where's my shoes? park, y'all. Over 470 acres, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a lot of room to, like, you know, get lost. It's a lot of room to get lost in the wilderness. We got beaches, lakes, rivers, hiking trails, biking trails, kayaks, paddleboards, you name it. Got hair in my mouth. Y'all ever get out on the beach and then you're like, okay, I'm over it? That's where I'm at right now. Hair's blowing in my face, my feet hurt, my glutes hurt. I'm hungry. Oh, and guess what? I gotta go to the bathroom. We did a good job today, though. Alright, this is the last time you're gonna be able to look at the beach. We're going to eat. That tuna said ha ha ha. I ate that tuna and now I'm hungry again like 2 hours later. That's how it is when you're working out. Look at what that is. Somebody painted penis on the beach. There's my shoes. Yay! Did it. How many miles is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh wow, that's 10 miles. We did good, y'all. We did super good. What a loser. Yeah. 10 miles. Booyah. I think the one thing that irks me most about the music in public is the complete disregard for other people. Like, tell me that you have no respect not only for yourself but others. It's just disrespectful. Y'all been in the grocery stores lately and see these women that are clearly mentally unstable carrying around big speaker boom boxes in there? What is that? Once again, when we see people out here struggling mentally, maybe we need to check on them. Like, call 911 and be like, hey, there's this crazy woman in the food line with a boombox the size of a small infant. I think somebody needs to check on her. Really, though, it's the lack of respect. But what do I expect? They don't even respect themselves. They'll never respect others. We did it, y'all. 10 miles. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, now I need food. Where do we park? I don't remember. I feel amazing. I'm hungry though. My belly is rattling like the engine of a car. And like another thing, they don't even be listening to good music. This upcoming generation wouldn't know what good music was if it smacked them in the face. They listen to all bullshit. They do. You know, like the Island Boys. What a sad story. Y'all, I'm so hungry. What did I say we were going to eat? I never said what we were going to eat. I was bouncing questions off my stomach. That's right. We got to eat something besides hair. I'm starving. Could definitely go for a steak. I don't know if I could find one for like just one of them. Every time I try to get a steak nowadays, it's like 5 or 6 in a pack, which is ridiculous, or at the very least 2 or 3. So it's not an option. But you know, We can always start that company. Singles. Why don't you go grab you a singles from Food Line? Singles, yeah. Single steak, single chicken breast, single pork chop. I mean, of course, it's not profitable for the company, probably. Packaging. There's got to be a sustainable way to do it, though. I mean, hell, pasta sauce is not expensive, fam. Fucking tomatoes. Anyways, let's go eat, because I'm deranged right now. I think my diabetes is kicking in. Is this what feeling like going into a diabetic coma feels like? Oh my God, no. I can't wait to get to the gym and use that damn stretching thing they got. We did it. 10 miles. That is unbelievable. You know, if you just dedicate yourself all to one day, well, damn, there's your cardio for the week. There went my cardio for the week. Y'all, we gotta go because my phone starts acting funny in this parking lot. Eyes not shining here because I'm going to the gym after we eat, but I gotta find your charging lock. Alright, let me put you on the charger. Honey, 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 honey. There you go. Ooh, you was only, oh my God, my, I look like I was just in a hurricane. What happened? Oh. Shit, what was that? Y'all, what happened? Where's my bait? Let's go. I know my phone's acting up. Give me a minute before I run over some children or something. You're making me pressured. I gotta get out of here because if I don't, I'll lose all my damn people. Where is my bag? I got it. Beep, beep. This big, beautiful black heifer's pulling out. Watch out now. Woo! Listen, I saw Ric Flair last night and my belly is growling so bad. I saw Ric Flair last night and I've done that all day now. He's bad influence. That's all I want to do. Woo! That's kind of like the white girl wasted call anyways. You know white girls, they go out, they drinking and they're like, woo! You know? It's kind of fitting in more than one way when I do that. Am I a white wasted girl or am I Ric Flair? I guess we'll never know. Air. I think my bra is wet. It sure is. Woo! God, that was exhaustion. Y'all, I can't believe it. How did I do that many steps? There ain't no way. Willis, you lying. Ooh. I can't believe I dropped my damn phone in the ocean. Actually, I can. I have butter fingers. I'm accident prone. I'm surprised I didn't drop me in the ocean. You know what I mean? Stumble over my own 2 damn feet and embarrass myself and go rolling. It says 21,000. 21,000. How? I didn't feel it. Why is there sand falling off this? Jesus Christ. I guess when I dropped it and it rolled around in the sand. Yeah, that's today. How many have I took this week? 20. You won't tell me how many steps I took for the entire 7 days? Apple, you ain't worth a damn. Yeah, 21,000. Oh, I ain't doing nothing the rest of the day. I mean, I gotta do upper. Shit. What did I say I was doing? Did I say I needed food? I gotta cook something. I gotta cook something. I'm really craving a rotisserie chicken, but unfortunately, they don't sell just a quarter of chicken. So buying a whole rotisserie chicken, the whole thing's gonna get wasted because I'm gonna eat like a breast and I'll be done with it. This is what I mean. We can buy them rotisserie chickens, we can roast them in the house, we can quarter them up and prepackage them and sell them. Singles. Just a single quarter for a single man. Damn missed opportunities. Who I could have been if I would have damn went to college at 18. You know what I mean? And when people are buying specialty items like that, they know that they're going to cost a few dollars more. You can get a whole rotisserie chicken for what, $7, $8 now, depending on where you go in Publix, Walmart. So if you're getting a quarter of a chicken and you're charging maybe $5 for that, it's acceptable. $4, $4.50. I don't know. It could be done. You would have to be practical. You'd probably have to make a lot of the food, and you know, you'd have to have somewhere to manufacture it. Unless you got companies to go on board. I don't know how that works. I don't know anything about business. I'm just saying we need a company. We got millions of homeless people out here, okay? Millions of single folks, more single than married, it appears, the upcoming generation, 18 to 35. We need options, man. We need to demand healthier food. We need to demand cheaper prices. We need to demand items that we actually need. We are actually the one that is supposed to, what do they call it, set the market. We're the consumers are supposed to set the standard. It's like people have just gotten comfortable eating shit and wasting food that they're not paying attention to the marketing schemes that are going on in these places. And I'm just sitting here like, well, how much bigger can a damn onion get? How much bigger can the damn onion get? I ain't never, if my mama was alive and saw them 1.5 pound onions up in Walmart, she'd lose her mind. She'd be like, what the hell am I going to do with this? I'd be like, I don't know, Mama. I guess we're going to have to freeze 75% of it. Who needs a 1.5 pound onion? What are we cooking? I mean, if you're roasting something or you shoving that thing up a turkey's ass, maybe. But for a dinner of family of 4, like say you're going to put it in some meatloaf, you don't need a damn 1.5 pound onion. You don't even need a pound onion. You don't even need a 1/2 pound onion. You need a cup of onion. Which is like, I don't know. Well, shit, what is a cup of onion? How many ounces is in a cup? Oh, fuck, I'm dumb. There's 12 ounces. There's 16 ounces in a pound. Hold on one second. Bless my heart. How many ounces is in a cup? 8 ounces. 8 ounces. 8 ounces! Am I right? Yes! Yes! Oh God. It dawned on me as I was saying it. Because, you know, because they say that you're supposed to drink 8 every day. 8 ounces of 8 glasses of 8 ounces of water. Which is actually a fib. If you're a male, you're supposed to be drinking 3.7 liters of water a day if you're a female. And this would go by body weight, BMI, a multitude of factors would play into this. But most people are supposed to be drinking about 2 liters with an L of water a day. And you can fact check me on that. But, you know, Coca-Cola is what, and Mountain Dew is what hydrates America, honey. Gatorade with food dyes and sugar and, yeah. Where's my water? It's making me thirsty just talking about it. Yeah, I think women, was it women that were supposed to have 2.7 and then men was 3.7? How many liters a day of water is a woman supposed to drink? Was it 3 liters? 2.7 liters. Yeah. 2.7 liters for women and 3.7 liters for men, and that is to be adjusted around body weight, size, height, all of that. You know, a bigger person is going to need to consume more water. A smaller person, maybe not so much. But even a woman, and that would be like a, you know, the average height of a woman, which I think is around 5'4", 5'5", which is my size. That's for a woman my size, which is 2.7 liters, because I have looked into that before. But yeah, nobody gets that much. Well, people that focus. They say you're supposed to drink 8 glasses of 8 ounces a day, and that's not enough water. I just drunk that bottle of water like it was Jameson. Come on, man. I was thirsty. But I've also been working out, so that plays a huge part in your consumption and hydration, how hydrated you are, how you're feeling. Yeah, I'm hungry. I don't want to damn have to cook. I'm starving, if I'm being honest. My head is pounding because I'm hungry. It's going to be a great weekend. We're going to kick ass. We're going to take names. We're going to have a blast. I don't know what we're going to do yet. We'll do something. Probably the beaches. Maybe cook. You know, the thing is I want to go out to like Huguenot and stuff and cook with you guys, but it's so windy out there on the beach that I can't even get the stove to crank. So it's one of those things where you really got to check the weather. If we're going to go out there to cook meals and stuff, I'd have to check the weather. And it just, I mean, it's been windy. It's been windy. So it ain't that bad today, but I mean, well, y'all saw me fighting the wind on the beach. What am I talking about? It ain't that bad today. And I was like this the whole time, getting strangled like Cousin It in a headlock. It wasn't that bad. I must be used to it. I'm gaslighting myself because I love the sunshine and the weather. It wasn't that bad. Oh God, I look like a freaking ostrich on the beach with my hair choking me, but it ain't that bad. Lord. I do think I gaslight myself about how good this place is sometimes, but I do love it. I love Jacksonville. Even more specifically, I like some of the not so nicer areas. I just feel at home. I don't know. Oh God, and then the raggedy roads, you know, they just full circle moment. Full circle moment. We getting something to eat, and I'm trying something new. I'm getting a new recipe. We're gonna try something new, and I'm gonna get serious. I got my pistol loaded, and I'm gonna pull the trigger. That's the problem. We get in there, and I can't never make no decisions. I have a problem pulling the trigger, okay? That's new. I ain't never been like that before. I've always been so happy to blow money. Until COVID. And now I don't even want to buy myself food. I used to couldn't wait to blow money, you know what I mean? And now I'm like, I don't want to. No, I don't want to go to the grocery store. I can't afford to go to the grocery store. Lord, my, how things have changed. It could be, you know, maturity, growing up, actually valuing the dollar, recognizing the value of a dollar. It could be a lot of that, but I think a lot of it is economy. Like, I used to love to go grocery shopping. Now it gives me freaking anxiety. It's caused me to have an eating disorder at times. Like I said, I get in there and I can't damn fire the trigger. I start looking at them prices and I start stewing. I'm gonna eat my anger for dinner. Seriously. I'd be so mad over them prices. I get in there, I pick up 2 or 3 things. I'm like, damn, that's $50. I be getting so frustrated in the grocery store. Oh, it's so true though. So true. Yeah, sad. And I have noticed that prices have went up because my tiger sauce is usually like $4. It was $5, which is crazy. Not my tiger sauce. Where do they source this shit? Where'd it go? I don't know where it is. I don't know where it's made. I would assume here. So why would the price go up? Great question. I don't know. Greed. Because they can. They can say, oh, well, we had to increase the price because blah, 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 blah. Tariffs. We couldn't get our labels from China and our bottles from China, so we had to go elsewhere, and then we had to raise the price. That's what they say. And most of the time it's baloney, in my opinion, specifically when it comes to food, like McDonald's and stuff. I told y'all, a lot of these companies been making more money than they've ever made in their lives, and they sitting there lying about it. Their overhead costs have went down. It's crazy. The prices have went up. They ain't even got employees working in there anymore. They got machines running the damn place, so they ain't even got to pay employees. $20 for a damn combo meal from McDonald's. They lying through their teeth. They making more money right now than they've ever made before because they ain't having to pay employees. Not as many as they used to. Everywhere's like that. Nowhere has any damn employees anymore. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's only gonna get worse. I think it'll come to a head in 2026. Probably this time next year. The job market, I think it'll finally come to a head and something's gonna happen. We'll see. Something's gotta happen. We got too many people getting laid off, not enough people working. Hell, most of us need 2 or 3 damn jobs just to pay rent. Most of us barely hanging on to one job. It's crazy. I don't know what to do about work. It stresses me out. It makes me damn want to cry. Or jump off of a bridge. Or both at the same time. Oh, it looks like they're starting to identify the children that were killed at FSU. I'm telling you, we need to, I know it sounds cruel to say, oh, we should give some children the death penalty, but let me tell you something. We wouldn't have to kill but maybe like half a dozen before they all understood that they would get the death chair for killing other people. It would deter that behavior, I can assure you of that. It would deter that behavior. We've got to put tough penalties on school shooters. My hair, I can't. Tough penalties. And on the parents too, because just like the FSU shooter, and just like Ethan Crumbley, and just like damn Colt, what was his name? Colt. His father's name was Colt too, Colt Sr. That was the one that the FBI did an interrogation with the damn son because he was making bomb threats and gun threats over the Xbox. Colt. Damn, what was that kid's name? Colton Gray. Both the Crumbleys, Colton Gray, and now this deputy Jessica with the FSU, you know, that was her stepson. She gave him access to a gun. They need to be prosecuted. If we start locking these parents up and holding them criminally responsible for allowing guns into underage hands, I think that maybe you know, parents will think twice. I don't think most people I don't think most people know that you can be charged with that. Just spreading the awareness that you could be charged with murder if one of your firearms gets into the hands of your children, and then your child goes and commits a mass shooting. This information needs to be shared, because I don't think that the majority of parents understand the legalities behind owning a firearm. It's crazy. But I'm the criminal. I would never leave a gun around children. I wouldn't even allow children to know that there was a gun in the home. Crazy. Some parents out here just let their children just walk all over them. Let me tell you. You have to set boundaries with children. It builds respect. It teaches them how to have boundaries when they become adults. This gentle parenting stuff, I blame it for the decline in society right now. Gentle parenting has gotten us nowhere in society. These things have only progressed. School shooters, mental health problems, drugs and substance abuse problems. And now everybody has an offended mentality. Everybody's offended and ashamed of nothing. Offended by everything and ashamed of nothing. I don't know. And I'm not saying, y'all know how I feel about caring what others think. But there comes a point where you're so out of touch with reality and you're in denial. It's embarrassing. Please get it together. You should never value other people's opinions so much that it discourages you from living your life the way that you want to live your life. Not unless you're doing something bad. Now, you out here damn drinking and drugging and being foul. Maybe you should value the person that is telling you you need to calm the hell down. Maybe you should value that person because it seems like they love you. If somebody, but I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. That's a cool car. I like that color blue. That'd look good on my fingernails. Y'all see this nice old Camaro? I think it's a Camaro. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's got a Hemi in it too. Listen, I got an eye for detail, okay? I don't know how I knew that was fancy, but I knew that was fancy. It's got that Hemi in it. That's what I wanted. I'm so glad I didn't get a Hemi now. I can't even afford gas. Could you imagine how much I'd be simping on the internet? Please help me. If I had diesel. Already down. I feel bad as it is. I couldn't imagine if I got diesel. Let's go. I need money. I don't even know what's what anymore. I'm losing my mind. I'm tired. So damn tired. I need a steak and a single piece of meat. And I need to use the bathroom too. I got an avocado right there. I don't know what I want. I said I wasn't going to do this, and I'm already starting. All right, let's go. Ouch. My back. When's the last time y'all been in a Walmart? People are deranged. Why? If y'all use a cuss word, YouTube is blocking your comments. You said a Hemi ain't shit. It's better than my little damn. Listen, it's blocking your comments because you cussed. How stupid is that? The censorship in America. I mean, we're gonna be over there with the UK. That's the way we're headed. You're gonna be getting arrested for having an opinion. We're this close. We're teetering on that line. They've been violating our First Amendment right for years. The freedom of speech. And we are teetering, we are tightrope walking on that line right now. The censorship in this country, the censorship on platforms. You say shit nowadays and they block your comments. So stupid. I feel filthy from the ocean and the beach, but it's okay. I guess can y'all even see me? Because I don't feel like you can see me. It's the sun. I gotta find a bathroom. My head hurts. Probably this damn bra, yo. Have more energy and like feel better when I'm at 140 and 145. I'm not there yet, but I will be one day. Oh Lord, here we go. Music. Going anywhere. There's my journey. I've been wanting to sing that. Music. Yo, I hate those touchscreen things. I always be trying to like give them 5 stars because the guy said hello to me when I came in, so I appreciate that. And I was trying to give, and it wouldn't let me hit it. When I tell you we about to throw down, them stuffed mushrooms look so damn good. We gonna do fettuccine Alfredo with stuffed mushrooms. And what was that? I got both of these on sale. This was less than $6 for both. Let's see what it is. Italian basil Parmesan cheese sacchi? Is that how you say that? Someone help me. Sacchi. Sacchi? Shit. Italian harvest. Lord, all of a sudden I can't speak. Jesus, please untie my tongue. Italian harvested sweet basil with Argentine aged cheese. Honey, get in me. Get in my belly. Let's go to the beach and cook this shit. Hey, I'm so excited. Yeah, they was jamming up in there. Hey, at least they got a good taste in music. There ain't too much. I'm trying to put the damn... I'm trying to charge you, fam. Ugh. Sorry, y'all. I can't get my shit in here. I'll be struggling. There we go. All my devices are about to die. These mushrooms, what do they got in them? Spinach, sun-dried tomato, stuffed baby bella, and I see cheese in them too. Oh, those are going to be so good. And I got fettuccine Alfredo sauce. Oh my God. Let's do it. I wanted a vegetable. That come out perfect, man. That is a great... That was less than $6. Less than $6. All right, hold on, fam. Ugh, my shorts hurt my butt. Sorry. Sorry. Where's the keys? Oh, they on my hip. These shorts have underwear in them, but your girl don't get full coverage. It's like, where is my bag? My head is pounding, y'all. I think it's this bra. I really do. I think these things give me migraines. Every time I put one back on, it gives me a migraine. I ain't never really wore no like crossback stuff like this. Let me focus. I don't want to run no geese over. They've already had a tough year. Sorry. You know. Okay, you mean old bitch. God, what's wrong? You damn liberal. I don't even need to know. I can already tell. Don't pull out on me. What is it with rich people? Some of them look so freaking miserable. Sad. Snoop bitch. She's like sticking her nose up, huffing at me. Probably because I went to pull out and didn't see her tiny ass. I mean, I didn't like run her over or nothing. I wasn't even close to her. She just... Some of these people around here, y'all, on the fancy side of town, they literally walk around like their shit don't stink. And they always look like they've been smelling shit, too. They got that angry liberal look. They actually did a study on this, so what I'm saying is actually factual. It's been proven that liberal women are the most unhappy group of people that ever existed. They actually did a study on this. Fact check me. Go ahead. It was put out last week. Real shit. And it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. As soon as I saw it, I said, oh yeah, we already knew this though. I guess I'm kind of glad that there's like a statistical study behind it now, you know, so I can be like, oh, liberal bitches are the most miserable bitches. What did you expect? But there's a scientific study that they done, and it showed that liberal women were the most unhappy women. Oh God, this is that one Walmart that I can't never get out of that causes me a lot of anxiety. I'm gonna have to damn damn smoke a joint before I come through here next time. I'm joking. I'm joking. That is a joke. Joke. Maybe a Xanax will do. Because that's legal. Woo! Ah, I love it. You know, it's okay to pop a few Xannies and drive, but Lord forbid you take a melatonin and drive, you're going to jail for a Dewey. But as long as you don't crash on that Xanax, by all means, take flight, baby bird. Oh, the system that we have in this country is unfathomable. Baffling. I'm flabbergasted. Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. The damn tissues. Every time. Well, the good thing is I barely used any gas today, so that's a plus. My head is pounding. I need food. That's what it is. All I have is that tuna and yogurt. And protein. And this bra is like on my turtle shell and it hurts. Go Prius, go. Go Prius, go. He's racing to the finish line to get a ticket. I saw a post today that somebody said, oh, we filled our no, it was a Tesla. They said they filled it up for like $28. Is that how cheap it is to fill them cars up? I wish I could live out of one, but there ain't enough room. Not even in the truck. Not as much as this. This is like a Suburban, you know what I mean? So, yeah. The only difference between this and the actual Suburban is that I don't have that third row of seat. But it's got just as much room as the inside of Suburban minus that third row seat. So a Tesla, I could never fit in a Tesla. I'm messing with my nicotine patch. Are you really about to come over on me, fam? Or are you not paying attention? Nope, you're on the phone. No, he's not, Brooke. He's not. Why would he be paying attention? Of course he's on the phone. It's 2025. Get with it, Brooke. I saw some dude, he crashed his Tesla the other day. When they asked him how he crashed it, he said that he was watching a movie. He had it on autopilot, and autopilot, just like the pilots we got out here in the sky, autopilot. He didn't have no work ethic, okay? He crashed the car. That autopilot and that Tesla is just like some of these pilots out here in the sky, honey. Welcome to 2025. So exciting. Oh, crazy. But it's true. It's true. He said I was watching a movie. I said, that sounds so freaking legit. I believe him. You ain't got to convince me. I know it to be true. I just know it. Deep down in my soul. I can trust his word. That's the 1 out of 10 that's a good one. You know what I mean? At least he was honest. I mean, he wasn't doing good shit, but at least he was honest. Most people would have been like, oh my God, the car, oh God, what's the word? It starts with an M. It's a big one. Let's play charades. It's a big word. The car malfunction. Malfunction. The car malfunctioned. It wasn't my fault. You know, most people would have lied and not admitted guilt for watching a movie. Like that officer that was busted watching porn. Driving his service vehicle. He crashed. He was on the job in uniform driving his police-issued vehicle, watching porn, and crashed his police vehicle into some old lady. You can't make this junk up. And you know, he lied about it. They said, well, what were you doing that caused this crash? Finally, he's the one under interrogation. What were you doing to start this crash? And he said, oh, I was texting some other officers in a group chat. And the lie detector determined that was a lie. His dumbass didn't recognize that his body camera was rolling, and the body camera could see what he was watching on the damn phone, and it was porn. Penny over here was getting pegged, and he's driving the patrol car. Like he's living his best little life out here. No worries in the world, no crime to fight. Because he's a criminal, okay? He's the perpetrator, pervert. You like to kill some old lady being a pervert as a police officer. Crazy. So if he'll lie about it, I was actually surprised that the other guy didn't lie about it because, oh God, this is a fucking idiot. Okay, get up the road with your damn piece of shit. Like, you know you got parts hanging off your bike, right? I hope those parts aren't hanging off because you've been in accidents. You literally got parts blowing in the wind, bro. Your back fender about to be a baby bird's new home. Sorry. I'm so deranged right now. I'm hungry. Okay, my sugar levels drop. I get a little loopy. I might have diabetes. I ain't got the money to find out. I guess we'll find out when I go into a diabetic coma one day. So exciting. Why am I in the ER? They found you collapsed on the beach with a pack of steak. They said you were about to cook dinner. Yeah, can we go back to the beach? Can I leave? What is going on? Oh shit, it's backed all the way up. Oh my God, you know why? I bet, what is today? Is it Friday or Saturday? Oh, it's Friday. Thank God. God. I ain't sitting in that damn line. I'm too impatient. I'm going down the other road. Y'all can down. Fight over it all you want. Jesus. It's Friday. Is it 5 o'clock? Yes, that's what it is. It's freaking 5 o'clock traffic, bro. And you know they get out early on Friday too. The people get off work early. Most of them have a half day if they're like office workers out here. They get off at damn 2 o'clock. They go and have lunch and then they're done. Go back to work for an hour and then they're done. A lot of people throughout the country is like that. It's part of the Brooke. You can have your half Fridays. I'll shut it. It must be nice to make enough money where you ain't got to work 5, 6, 7 days a week. Usually when I have a job, I'm working every day. Yep, 28, 30 days a month. Sad life. Even in my last job, I only got 1 or 2 days off a week. I don't know. People need time off though. I think the half Friday is a good idea. It makes the employee feel appreciated. By Thursday, they almost done. You know what I mean? Friday, they got that half day. It gives them something to look forward to. They get to get home early. I think the half day Friday is a good idea. It brings a little bit of spirit back into the damn office. It's like we made it. Yay. Is it almost 2 o'clock? 3 o'clock? 3:30? I know a lot of like utility workers, blue collar workers, they do a half day. They get off at like 3:30 type thing. When I did construction on Fridays, we got off at 3. So, yeah. That's why it's busy. Because it's about that time. Between 2 and 5, it's absolute hell out here. And God, there are literally 3 schools within like a block radius. Oh, don't come through here between 3:15 and 4:15. And sure as hell don't have to circle the whole block because you're going to hit 3 damn school zones. I need to wash my hands. I need to use the bathroom. I've been on the beach all day. What time? Shit. Let me forget. Okay, thank God. I was like, y'all, my gym has been doing some weird stuff with their hours, and I don't know what's going on. They're supposed to be 24. Some days they are. Some days they ain't. I showed up on a Sunday. They were supposed to open. They were closed, and I'm just like, I don't know what's going on half the time. So I was checking the hours to make sure I can go take a shower, okay? We don't do highway showers in Jacksonville. We don't need to. We have resources in Jacksonville to shower. I have several options here for a shower, so... That's part of the reason I've been vacationing here. It's because I have resources. Everything's within a mile or two radius. It's not that, up north, I have to drive for 45 minutes just to go get food 2 or 3 times a day. Not to mention an hour for a shower, drive there, and an hour back from the shower. There's no resources. And we're at the beach. First thing I need to do is go to the bathhouse, use the bathroom, and wash my hands. I bet I got makeup all over my face. Are you going straight? Are you turning? See, you motherfuckers ain't got no turn signals. It's not for your health. It's to keep us safe and to keep the flow of traffic moving. Use your turn signal if you care. If you care about yourself, if you care about others, use your fucking turn signal. It's free. It's a free way to help other people. This culture of not using your fucking turn signal is so lazy and pathetic. It really shows the character of a person. Something that simple. Yes, it fucking does. Just like the cart return. Just like the cart return. Now, people who are disabled, I get it. There are people that have health problems. But more often than not, when I see these lazy fucks just leaving the cart in the middle of the damn Walmart or the Publix or wherever, they are more than capable to waddle their ass over to the cart return, but they just refuse to because they're lazy. Those things, your turn signal, that cart return, little things like that really create a person. It really does. It creates a picture of the character of a person. That shit is lazy. Now, if you got health problems, you're elderly, I understand. But it'd be young people that I see out there do it. They just throw it up on the curb. It's crazy. Lazy asses. Don't even use the damn turn signal. Which is against the law. It's a law. It is. Yes, it is. I promise you. It is. It's state law to use your fucking turn signal. I think you should get a ticket for not doing it. You know how many traffic accidents happen every day because nobody was using the turn signal? Thousands. Just like then, I'm going to make a right-hand turn at a light. Cars are coming from the left side of me. I don't know if they're turning or if they're staying straight. If they're staying straight, then I have to yield to them. If they're turning, then I can turn. None of them had on a fucking turn signal. So I'm just sitting there wondering if they're going straight, wondering if they're turning left. So you're preventing the flow of traffic by being stupid. Just like if you are the lead at a green light, you come to a red light and you got to stop, right? Come to a red light, you got to stop. But you're at the front car, you're the first car. If you get the fuck out of the way, the flow of traffic can move faster. Why is it always a slow ass motherfucking car that has the green light? It'd be the slowest fucking Prius, the slowest fucking Subaru on the road, right there at that green light, sitting there. And then only 1 or 2 cars can even get through that green light because the car that was in the lead didn't know where the accelerator was, didn't want to get out the damn way. So only 2 or 3 cars get to go through that light when 10 or 15 could have went through that light if they all would have accelerated through the light properly. People have become pansies to the point that they're scared to hit their accelerator. And it shows in their driving skills. The flow of traffic does not flow because people are slow. Literally and figuratively. And they're behind the wheel of a car. When you are at a green, if you come to a red light and it turns green, get the fuck up the road, hit your accelerator, get out of the way so that the flow of traffic can get through that intersection. Please, do everybody a favor and find your accelerator. Oh, I love that. I'm gonna get t-shirts. Do everybody a favor and find your fucking accelerator. I love it. Do everybody a favor and hit that accelerator. I didn't know I'd ever be talking about these things. I really thought this was common sense shit. Here we are. Usually I'm telling people to slow down. Here recently, in these parts, you got to tell them to speed up because they don't know what they're doing. They're lost. I mean, they're born and raised here, but they're lost. Where is all my wipes? Yo, I don't have any baby wipes. I don't understand what happens to all of my stuff. We just bought wipes. How am I out? And I know there ain't no toilet paper up in this bitch. Oh my God. I ain't got not a near. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Oh, there's one wipe. Let's go. I gotta pee. Actually, you need to stay charged. Give me a minute. You need to charge, fam. Make sure we don't get robbed. Can you let me in, please? All right, let's eat. I'm not going anywhere else. I'm eating right here. I need the pasta sauce. I'm probably gonna need my stove. Oh, there's a lot of stuff to pull out, y'all. This is a task, okay? I'm just gonna be honest. This is gonna be a task. Oh, but it'll be worth it. Pasta, grilled mushrooms. Where did that bag go? What is this? Oh, that's the sauce. I don't need that tonight. Not yet. I need Alfredo, Italian seasoning. That'll probably be good. Garlic salt. I ain't never buying them damn liquid smokes again. They done leaked out everywhere and I'm throwing them away. Actually, I'm going to shove them in this box and hope that they don't spill out even more. They're closed, but, you know. Welcome to car life. It's always freaking something. Pasta sauce. Seasonings. God, my back is screaming. Where's the damn food? Oh, God. Tissues. I don't know where none of my wipes are, y'all, and it's really pissing me off. Because I need some. And we just went to the Dollar Tree, remember, earlier in the week? Where are all my wipes? I don't see none. Oh, there's one or two. Thank God. Alright. I got some. I'm going to need both pot and pan because I got to boil pasta. So this is going to be an extended cooking show. I need butane. Where's the lid? I'm gonna use the same lid. Sorry, I was trying to let you charge a little bit, and I don't know where I'm even gonna put you because the camera stand is broken, remember? So I don't even have a way. Maybe I can just set you up there, but I think the wind would blow you down. And I don't think this thing, it does rotate, but hold on one second. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. What's your charge? 40%. All right, let's try to get this done. What do I need? Probably some oil for the pasta. Salt. I got those mushrooms. Let's take that because I'm hungry. My head's hurting really bad. Damn. Ouch. It's all right. I gotta sit y'all down. Here, let me see if I can set you up here. Can you see me if I'm right here? Maybe you can see. It's not lighting up. All right. Butane. I ain't never made nothing this elaborate before. I'm gonna put a little bit of oil down for them mushrooms. Ooh. Oops. I don't need all of that, so I'll pour some of that in the pot for when I boil. I got two pots. I put way too much oil in there, so I'm gonna use some for when I boil. Go ahead and warm this up. Put those mushrooms on. I just spill oil everywhere. Where's the lid? Mushrooms. Only 150 calories for the whole container. Spinach, sun-dried tomatoes, stuffed baby bell mushrooms, and I see cheese on them too. Am I supposed to bake these? Because I'm not. We'll see if they fall apart. If they do, I don't care. Oh wow, they're huge, and there's like little fur on them. They're cute. Ooh, they got a particular smell. Oh my god. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna steam these a little bit. Oh my god, do I even have water? I'm gonna like saute them. You know what I mean? With like some steam. Trash bag. Cleaning rag for my fingers. Oh crap. One track mind. I forgot to get water! Damn it, y'all. Thank God I got half a gallon. I want these to steam because I think you're supposed to bake them in the oven. So we're going to do it a little different. I want these to kind of steam cook. I'm going to cut this down to as low as I can. Sometimes this thing is really touchy. Damn it, Bobby. It went out. Alright. Let's do that. Give me a minute. I need to think. Where's my babe? Do you see my babe? Have you seen my jaw? See my jaw? Okay, these are doing exactly what I want them to do, which is like slow cook. I think you're supposed to bake them, but I don't have a way to do that, so we're trying something different. We're doing something different, okay? try as we go. Damn it. Y'all, we picked gas today. Can you believe we did all those miles? That was crazy, wasn't it? 10 miles. 10. Alfredo, pasta, Italian seasoning, garlic salt, just in case I need it. Bowl for the mushrooms. A knife in case I need to jack somebody up. Always stay strapped. Salt, olive oil. Can you see all that? I'm gonna put some water in this bowl. I'm also gonna salt this. I don't know about this. Oh, they're starting to sizzle now. Yeah, that water did exactly what I wanted to do. Those mushrooms kind of soaked it up. I'm gonna steam those. There's the I know I can eat all this pasta. Salt. Don't forget to salt and olive oil your pasta water. Helps it not stick together. So what is this? So I think they're just stuffed with some Italian harvested sweet basil with Argentine aged cheese, ready to cook. Boil 3 to 4 minutes. The whole package is 650 calories. So how much does it serve in? 1 cup. 250 calories per serving. Calcium, potassium, no added sugar, 11 grams of protein. After the workout I had today, I could eat the whole package if I wanted to. Oh, I need something to flip these. Oh God, I ain't got no fork. I ain't got no spoon, no fork, no keys. Louise! I wasn't going to flip them over, but I think I am. Now everything might fall out of them, but we'll see. Like I said, if it does, I don't really care. It's all going to the same place anyway. I gotta eat it in pieces. So be it. I'm sorry I'm being silly. It's alright. A little better. I'm gonna flip these over. Y'all see it all? Sorry. All my I bought all these camera stands, and all of them are broke. All of them are broke. They should. I know it's Walmart. They ain't worth a darn. That's why we need to. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open up a camera stand manufacturing company in America. Apparently, it can be very profitable because I've already spent like $100 in just a year on camera stands. Probably more than that if we're talking about ones in the past since I started the channel. Oh, I've probably spent $250 in 2 or 3 years on camera stands. It's just been recently I spent $80 on several. It's crazy. And they all broke. They last a few weeks, if that. They might be falling apart in your hands as soon as you open the package. That's what we get for sending all of our jobs to overseas. We're getting our karma for shitting on our own people and turning our backs on our own people. We're getting karma. All these crappy products. Let's see. Ooh, these are gonna be amazing. They're actually, let me check them. I'm gonna make sure I ain't burning them. Oh, they're doing good. We're just gonna leave them flipped over. If they get a little crusty, I'm just gonna make sure they ain't sticking. I don't want to put no more water in there, but I'm glad that I did put water because what it did is it hydrated that mushroom that was a little dry. They were on sale. They've probably been sitting on the shelf. That's why they's on sale. Sometimes Walmart, I can find some good deals. I'm doing all of this for less than $6. Well, if we include the pasta sauce and the butane and the water, it's probably like a $10 meal. Oh wow, it's good. I taste cheese, mushroom, strong mushroom. They need salt. Season your fish. Oh, my dumb ass. It ain't even on them. Salt. Actually, I probably just leave them alone, bro. Forget it. Set it and forget it. Alright, how much pasta am I going to use? And oh no, come back here. It's my only clean rag. All the pretty ones, they're not going to... Oh man, one thing I don't like is that you can actually see the filling right there, so when it starts to boil, it's just going to boil out. I don't want that one. I want the ones that are closed up. They're cute, like little stuffed pastas. Italian herbs and cheese. Let me flip these. Woo. I got one that's deteriorating. Oh my god, these look so good, y'all. I think you're supposed to cook them in the oven. I'm cooking them in a pan. Oh my god, they have this crispy cheese. Oh my god, look at the cheese. That cheese just got crispy. Oh my god, look at those. So this one fell apart on me. So you see the inside on this one right here. You see the cheese and the... Oh my god. Those are going to be good. Alright, so these are done. We'll set them in front of the cellar here and forget about them for a minute. And then we're going to start boiling the pasta water. We're going to bring that to a boil and then we'll add our pasta. Set that on high. Those mushrooms are slamming. A little bit of salt. Oh, which ones of these do I want? I want the ones that are closed up because I want my pasta to still have its insides. Maybe this was why they was on sale. Damn it, Bobby, are you joking? They feel a little dry if I'm being honest. Everything gonna be dry with the pasta sauce on them. Half of these ain't even folded up right, man. Walmart, I'm gonna need you to get it together. I ain't never folded no pasta in my life, and I could have done a better job than this. I mean, look how open. You can literally see the inside, and it's just, once it starts to boil, that stuff on the inside is just gonna come out. Which means you just gonna have a piece of lump noodle with no inside. I got about a cup. I'm gonna throw some extra ones in here for good luck. Even though they ain't closed up and they've probably gone down. Open sesame. Oh, somebody probably bought a boat. Look at this boiling. Oh, this is the hardest part, is getting this water to boil. So let's eat these mushrooms. Oh, wait. Not today, Satan. I'm hungry. You ain't gonna have me out here delusional. I mean, I already am. I can't take no more. You know what I mean? I gotta eat now. I can't wait. My sugar's low. Alright. Up here. Oh! My arse is sore. Alright, let's try these mushrooms. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Let me not burn my hair off. They're gonna be, can y'all see them? They got this crispy cheese. I'm glad I turned them upside down because it like caramelized that cheese and turned it into a crisp. I hope you can see it. Here, let me show you on the front camera. Hey! What PB&J say? Oh, oh god. I'm sorry. I'm just seeing this. I can't see out here, y'all. I don't think people understand that I literally cannot see out here. Sorry. Thank you so much for that. Don't they look yummy? Didn't I do a good job? I usually don't have a problem with the birds. They do. I can't wait to eat one. I see a little bit of moisture in that one. He was acting funny. Maybe he's sick. We'll start on one of the ones that look delicious. Let me make sure this water ain't boiling yet. It ain't. it takes forever sometimes. This is what I be going through. Ooh, it's hot. It's hot, y'all. Of course it is, bro. Just come off the damn stove. Fish Candy. I like that name. That's great. Fish Candy. That's a badass boat. I didn't realize that thing was that damn expensive. They ain't cheap, honey. Even a damn 20-year one's down 20 grand. 20-year-old damn boat. 2011, remember? Wanna bite? You go first. Come, Lord Jesus, be our guest, and with us food, let us be blessed. Amen. It needs something. To cool off. It needs something. Crushed red pepper. My water going here. Hey, we got a bowl. Damn, I didn't read that package, huh? Bring 4 cups of salted water to a bowl, reduce, add pasta. Reduce, add pasta. Lovingly. Oh shit, I might not have enough water, y'all. We'll see. Crushed red pepper. I got Italian seasoning too, but I think crushed red pepper first. Let's try garlic sauce. It just needs, damn it. It just needs something. I don't know what it is. Like, it's good, it's delicious, but it's missing something. You know what I mean? Garlic sauce. It needs spice. No wonder I say with heartburn. Let's do a little crushed red pepper. No, it's not crushed. Crushed red pepper. Try that. Yeah. That's spicy. Spice. That's exactly what it needed. Wow. Pasta's bomb. How many minutes? Woo! Spicy. Look at that perfection. I hope y'all can see. Wow. How much shit boiling? It's supposed to be simmering. Oh, I'm making a mess. I gotta go take a shower anyways. Stir this. You don't really want to stir this too roughly because those pasta will open up. If you slow it, it's supposed to simmer, not boil. You don't want to stir those pasta too vigorously because they'll bust open. The stuffing is so good. I'm not a huge mushroom fan, and these are delicious. I'm gonna give these one more stir, and then we'll pull them in about 2-3 minutes. It ain't gotta be perfect. Lightly fold them over, and then we'll just add some cream and add some pasta sauce. So this has ricotta cheese, milk, mozzarella, cheese cultures, salt, basil. Nothing bad. Alright, we're done. Almost forgot about them. Leave a couple of teaspoons of pasta sauce in there. It's good for the pasta water. Leave like a tablespoon or 2 in there for the sauce. I hate I'm gonna waste this, but this is why I don't do dishes like this. Let's do Italian seasoning. blowing in the wind. There it is. My spoon. Let's just fold that. Put this back on for a second. Roasted red pepper Alfredo. 45 calories for a fourth a cup. I'm actually going to pull some out right here and eat some with my mushrooms. See if that's any good. Oh man. Damn it, Bobby. I'm excited. Oh, my stove went out. That's what sucks, is you think you're cooking something and then you turn around and your stove is off. You're like, dang, I walked away for 2 seconds. I thought that water was boiling. Alfredo, mushrooms, stuff. Alright. Oh, got some kick. Some red peppers. Lord have mercy. Alright, I'm gonna need this. Moving away. Alright, let's eat. Alfredo pasta. What was in this? Got it. That quick, yes, that quick. I think it was Italian cheese? Damn it, Louise, I don't remember. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Look at me. Shamu! Shamu. Can you get your well tail on the tailgate of a truck there? Shamu. Oh! Hurt, man. Alright. Pasta. Nice trail balls, boss. Oh. Let's try it. I see the roasted red pepper. I see Italian seasonings that I threw on there. It looks like a little octopus, doesn't it? He kind of wiggles like an octopus. I got stuff all over my hands. I'm kind of like in camping mode, so excuse me for being a gross girl. I was raised by men. Hot? I'm still a girl though, you know? The Alfredo sauce is really good. First of all, that is way too much dough. I just want the middle. I just want the good part with the cheese. Oh damn, I want some mushroom with it. Mushrooms stuffed with cheese and some other stuff. A little bit of that Alfredo here. Honestly, the pasta tastes very artificial. It doesn't taste like homemade pasta. I've had tons of Italian food and homemade pasta and like handmade pasta, and it tastes cheap. It tastes very generic. Let me see what's in this thing. And let me look. Oh shit! I'm spilling stuff everywhere. Of course I am. Is it a cooking video with Brooke? If I'm not, I'm either cutting myself, catching something on fire. And I know how to cook. I'm just accident prone. I'm a klutz. I don't know. I just think it. I mean, it's got the ingredient list has like 30 things in it, which is not a good sign. when we're looking at what is healthy and what is not, typically stuff that has a low ingredient list is going to be the best way to go. You usually want to see products that only have 2, 3, maybe 4 ingredients max. The more ingredients, the worse off the product is. I see a lot of words in here that I don't know, and it tastes, I can taste the basil in it. I don't know. I'll probably never buy it again. And it says, you know, it's supposed to be a healthy version. No artificial dyes, synthetic colors. I love how they put that stuff. That is a marketing scheme. It's like, here's all the bad stuff we don't have, but we do have bad stuff, but we're not going to tell you what is bad. You know what I mean? When people read that, cheese made from milk, cows, not treated with RBST, no significant different, blah, 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 blah. No synthetic colors, no artificial flavors. Yeah, well, you know, maybe it needed those artificial flavors because it don't really have a flavor, and that's the whole problem I have with it. And there's so much basil. Basil is such a potent, it's such a potent herb. Basil is very strong. It's one of those things that if you're doing it right, we're going to be able to tell. Now, I can taste the basil. The cheese did not melt in these. The pasta is just, it's not real. I don't know what it is, but it ain't real. It's very dry, very bland. I'll never buy that again. I'm going to focus on the mushrooms because I don't really like that. It's not their fault. I just like real food. Y'all know I love me a good old vegetable plate. You know what you're getting. How do you fuck up vegetables? I mean, if you're an idiot and don't know how to cook, sure, but you know what I mean? You know what you're getting. Damn, I wish I had a cold glass of water. Where's that other one I bought? It was cold like 2 hours ago. I bet it ain't now. I gotta wash dishes. This is my dishwashing water. I gotta get water. Shit. I forgot. I gotta do all that for the gym clothes. If they're gonna stay open, I don't freaking know what's going on. It says 24 hours, but I'll show up and it'll be closed. So I gotta do my due diligence to be Google. I'm gonna put some good stuff in this. Those mushrooms are really good. I would definitely get those again for just a meal because I'll be looking for vegetables. The Alfredo sauce added something to it. I wonder what's in the stuffing. Hey, good looking. What you got stuffing? Out the middle. Whatever they stuff those with is heaven. So good. I know one thing, I'm gonna have to get out of the sun. I'm gonna be sunburned. We've been in it all day. Even walking them trails, I'm getting sun. I'll tell you what, I put some chili peppers on that. Or no, chili flakes. I'm so done. I'm full. I'll be hungry again in an hour, don't worry. That pasta was disgusting. Sorry. I mean, it wasn't like inedible, but unedible. I would need to make a homemade sauce with that and maybe let them pasta like soak for like 2 hours. I don't know what was going on with the dough, but no thank you. It looked good on the shelf, but God, it wasn't good out the pot. You know what I mean? Oh, look. Juicy sweat cream. Let's wash the dishes on top of it. welcome to camping. But did you die? You ain't gonna die from no butt sweat, okay? I mean, maybe. Listen, these girls out here nowadays, you might, honey, you might. Be careful. But not mine. Ah! That shit's wild. Who was it? Oh, it was, who was we talking about this morning? Oh, Nick Carter. Nick Carter from the Backstreet Boys. Ooh. Y'all hear them feral birds? As long as you don't feed them, you'll be fine. But if you feed them, that's your fault. You're being chased by a flock of birds, okay? We told you not to feed them. They got signs posted. The ones out here, they like to come out here. The fishermen will throw the heads out because they like come off the ocean with their boats and they have fish. And there's a fish cleaning place out here so they can clean their fish. And some of them throw the heads out there, which is fine. But the birds are pretty chill out here. You don't really see them going crazy unless it's table food. If it's fish, they're pretty docile if it's fish. But if it's anything like chips, something sweet, they get them wires in their brain cross-wired, honey, and they start going psychos, and they just flock. It'll be 100 of them out there attacking a family for some damn tortilla chips. That's why they tell you don't feed the birds. But if it's fish, it's one thing. I think these out here, they go pretty crazy, but it's awesome to watch. They're pretty domesticated out here. You don't have to fear for your life. You're like, fear for your life from birds, bro? Listen, did you never see that movie from the 80s called Birds, where all the birds went psycho and tried to kill everybody in the hood? I mean, it wasn't the hood, it was the birds, but they tried to kill the whole neighborhood, okay? They tried to kill the whole neighborhood. That movie terrifies me, so now I'm a little extreme. When I think about people feeding the birds, I think about them flying into my truck windows trying to beak my throat, you know? It was a crazy movie. Was that a Hitchcock? Is that the person that did all them great films from the 80s and 70s? I don't know. But I'm pretty sure it's called The Bird. This is so good, y'all. The mushrooms was my favorite. I'll never get that tossed again. That was trash. It wasn't worth it. But it was only $3, so it was worth a shot. I actually thought it had Italian sausage in it. I just clearly can't speak or read. I'm illiterate. So, my bad, it didn't have sausage. It just said Italian. That's how they got me. I'm like, Italian? Oh, Italian sausage? No. Italian seasonings in the cheese. Listen, I never said I was the brightest bulb in the box, okay? I'm a self-proclaimed goober. Okay? I saw Italian, I was thinking, my stomach said Italian sausage. They meant Italian seasonings. It was miscommunication. Speaking to my mind. Speaking to my other mind. Alright, let's get enough from Alabama. It ain't gotta be perfect. Because nobody is, okay? I need cleaning wipes. Where did they all go? I know I ain't went through both of those packs of wipes this week. We just bought them the other day. So either I've dropped wipes out on the ground somewhere, which is likely. I actually drop crap out of the car all the time. I lost a whole camping bag sleeping set that was inflatable. You were supposed to be able to use it in your truck with your truck, like it's for the second rows of seats in a truck. You were supposed to be able to inflate it, and it had this pop-up leg that would inflate. It came from Amazon. Do you know I never even used it once? Somehow, it dropped out the back seat, and this is when I had my Nissan, not this truck, a different truck. It was years ago. Somehow, I guess I opened the back door or something, and when I go to close the back door, it like rolled out somewhere. I bought it. It was like $60, and I never saw it again. I threw it in the back seat, and I never saw it again. It did. It grew legs and walked away. It grew legs. It walked away. Never to be seen again. You know, it's okay. At least my dad didn't do that to me, you know. We definitely need to give this deep clean soon. But today ain't the day, fam. I walked 10 miles. I just walked 10 million miles. And my pasta was trash tonight. I'm sad. It won't close. Alright, let me put some of this on. Enjoy the beach. Feral birds. Make sure the salt's closed. I'm gonna polish up my silver so I can brush my hair tonight, like the Little Mermaid. Kind of not. I've kind of turned into the Little Mermaid. We've discovered that I'm a redhead, and I'm always on the darn beach somewhere. I am Ariel, looking for her prince. You know what I mean? Damn, I done turned into the Little Mermaid with legs. Always talking to myself and my wild animals. I have no friends, just animals. The ocean. I'm joking, I got friends. I love my friends. Mushrooms all in my teeth. Note to self, never eat mushrooms on a date. Good God, if they don't get up in your teeth. Ain't never. Y'all wasn't gonna tell me that I done turned into damn black tooth over here? I sure did. Alright, let's throw this away. And we'll put this up. Come on. God, I had mushrooms in every single tooth. It looked like I've been eating Oreos. Shiitake mushroom. Wasn't those shiitakes? Lord, because I can't try. Hold on, what was it? I'm gonna put it on the t-shirt. Oh, can you please make me smarter, Lord? Because I can't try no harder, Lord. I want it on a shirt. I want it on a shirt. Can you make me smarter, Lord? Because I can't try no harder, Lord. It's the truth. Sometimes these little brain cells be tapped out. No, like for real. I envision like a boxing match in my brain with all my brain cells like God. There's a literal... Well, we had some wet wipes. What is that? Excuse me. These are Lysol wipes that I love. They take... whatchamacallit? Make sure I ain't got no smoking on here. Oh, that looks good. My stove is the last to go. I need to get water, damn it. I'll get it at the Dixie. Hell, I need to do laundry again. I was supposed to do that today too, so I didn't have to worry about it this weekend. But what the hell is that? What's that? Toke. Oh shit, that's last night's trash. Damn it. Oh my God. Oh Lord. God, my abs are starting to come out from all this running. I got a good pump today. It's arm day at the gym tonight. Oh, I'm waiting for him to not be busy so I can get in there and have the damn place to myself. Because, you know, everybody going to be out partying and I ain't. We're at home. We're at home with their children. So I'm going to be in the gym getting ripped, turning into a turtle. The 5th Ninja Turtle. Brooke Angelo. I like it. You like the ring? Me too. I think it's classic. Sounds like I got a brother named D'Angelo or Michelangelo, you know? Brooke Angelo. Alright, let's close this tailgate up. See, and you can never see that my butt sweat was there. I'm joking. And it was thigh sweat. Shut up. It ain't that bad. I clean it every once in a while. We just cleaned it. It's fine. A little sweaty. Oh, a little thigh sweat. A little thigh sweat never hurt nobody. If you're scared of thigh sweat, you're too young for me. Oh! Alright, y'all ready? What do we need? Water. What did I forget? Water. I sure did. That's why I need you, you know, to get in the car with me. Hitchcock. Was that a Hitchcock film? Okay. That's crazy that I got that. I don't know why I thought that was... Yeah, I said that the last time I was talking about that movie. Yeah, crazy. That's the kind of stuff that I watched as a kid. Cujo. Y'all remember Cujo? Wasn't that Stephen King? I don't know why my grandma let me watch stuff like... Probably because my parents had me so damn sheltered. My grandma is probably the reason I'm alive today. She's the only one that kept it real with me in the entire family. She treated me probably more like a friend. I mean... Yeah, she probably treated me too much like a friend. But she was a very kind woman. But she was also, I don't know, the type of woman that would snatch your kid up and give him a spanking. Like the neighbor's kid, fam. That's not my sibling. What are you doing, Grandma? Let that little, release that boy. He is not part of our family, Mom. What are you doing? She sure did. She whooped his ass under a maple tree. He was picking on my brother. And he was a known bully in the neighborhood. And my grandma yoked him up, bent him over her knee, and spanked him in front of the whole neighborhood. Nowadays, you'd go to jail for shit like that. But back in the day, I don't know if they just knew that my grandma was a hard ass or I don't know what. She never got in no trouble. The cops, she never got in no trouble for that. Could you imagine if you spanked somebody else's kid in public? She did it in front of the whole neighborhood. The whole apartment complex saw it. Everybody was on their balconies watching. I'm laughing now because he needed that ass whooping. He did. He did. He really did. He was mean. He bullied everybody. He was a problem in the neighborhood. He would just run the streets. And my grandma had enough of it, man. She was sick of seeing this kid wreak havoc on the neighborhood. Now, is that right? Did she have any right to do that? Absolutely not. She should have went to jail. But this was the 90s, and she did not go to jail. What a gangster. What a gangster. She said, I don't give a shit if I go to jail. This little shithead gonna learn today. That was an epic memory, man. Like, and then you're a kid that sees this. You think you're gonna go to school and tell anybody that you're getting beat at home when your family is out here yoking up other kids that ain't even part of the family and spanking them in public? Yeah, no. And my grandma never really beat on me like that, but she did beat on my siblings, and it bothers me to this day that she was so violent towards them, you know? So, I don't know. Yeah. My family was a little, they was a little crazy. I think if somebody ever yoked my kid up and did that to them, I'd be pretty pissed. I know that they going to jail, or either I am. So one of us is going to jail. One of us is going to jail, you know what I mean? So, I'm actually surprised she didn't have no problems after she spanked that child like that. She was like, whack, whack, whack. The whole neighborhood was like, never forget it. I'll never forget it. The whole neighborhood. I mean, you could have heard a pin drop. Cars were stopping. Babies stopped crying. Birds stopped flying. You could have heard a pin drop. And the apartment that she was in was like front and center to all the other apartment complexes. So everybody saw her yank that kid up and spank his ass out there. People were coming out of their houses to watch. It was crazy. It was crazy. I think back on that and I'm like, Lord have mercy, I do come from a different time. I mean, it wasn't that long ago that everybody got it like that. If you grew up in the 60s, 70s, 80s, and early 90s, you was probably getting your ass beat. It's just the way things was. And I might be wrong about that, but I feel like it was, you know, the corporal punishment was used a lot more back then than any in comparison today. Yeah. I know my mama got it. I know I got it. But yeah, Grandma should have went to jail. But somehow she didn't. I think that's where probably my defense of other people came from, is watching her defend with such vigor, passion. When she loved somebody, she loved them. There wasn't no funny business. There was no games. There was no conditions. There was no... It was just simple, pure love. The only love I really felt from my childhood was from my grandma. She was my best friend. But God, the other end of that was complete psycho. You know, she could get rowdy. But, you know, it was usually in the defense of one of the youngins. I don't know. My mom was the same way. I'll never forget this one time this teacher grabbed me in front of my mom. Apparently, I had done something in class. I was probably in the 2nd grade. I think I was going to M. Holt or Alexander Wilson. I don't remember which one that is. It's off of Highway 54. And so I was in elementary school. I was probably 2nd, 3rd grade the most. And it was after I'd already been taken from my parents once. They'd put me in a foster home. and then the state gave me back to my parents, and then I started at this school. And I had done something in class. I had a lot of behavioral problems because I was being sexually molested by my biological father. My stepfather and mother were physically abusing me. So it was a lot. I had a lot of behavioral problems because of that, and that's the main reason I talk about these things, because I know what I'm talking about, because I was that child. So my mother shows up at the school. The teacher is mad. She wants to have a meeting with my mom. She asked my mom to get out of the car, park the car, because my mom was in the car riding line. And so my mom parked the car, and she walks up, and the teacher is literally, my mom, I don't remember what happened. I don't remember what was said. All I remember is the teacher grabbing my wrist forcefully and pulling me towards her, trying to prevent my mother from walking out of there with me. And my mother slapped that bitch on the hand, but it was hard, honey. Everybody stopped. Everybody heard it and stopped and looked. She did. She said, wham, right on her hand where she was holding on to my wrist so tightly. Times was different back then. My mama didn't get in no trouble for that. As she shouldn't. That teacher shouldn't have been grabbing me. And that teacher was a fucking bully towards a child. I know exactly who that teacher was. Y'all think these perverted teachers out here are the first teachers in the history of mankind that were pieces of shit? I saw a report that with 300 teachers were arrested for molestation last year. Female teachers, perverts, over 300 just last year. Back in the day, they were little bullies. I had a lot of teachers that bullied me, mistreated me, made me feel like I was stupid because they didn't want to take the time to do their fucking job. Imagine that. And then I grow up talking about people. Why do you think I got a problem with people that don't want to do their fucking job? I've been dealing with it my whole life. If you don't want to be respectful to every student and treat every student with the same respect, don't be a teacher. And so many of them nowadays are perverts. It's like it's the new female line of pedophilia. Become a school teacher. It's weird. But no, my mother didn't face any repercussions for hitting that teacher. Times was different back then. I kind of miss those kind of times. I don't think we'll ever go back to that. I don't remember what I did. I mean, she needed to talk to my mama every day because I was, the problem. It was one of those things that even as a kid, if somebody did something to me, put their hands on me, and then I defended myself, somehow I was still in trouble. Every single fucking time. I don't understand that. It's like they've had it out for me since I was born. And it don't help if you're in foster care or a group home. Oh God, honey. You're going to get it 10 ways till Sunday if they don't like you. But it's okay. I'm an expert at being defiant and going against the grain. And being a decent fucking human. I don't know, I read something where they were talking about everyone that's ever did anything great had a ton of haters. They were trying to pull them down and tell them that they couldn't, and they were negative. Everyone that's ever done anything that's amazing and great and good, they were hated from the start, especially truth tellers. People that tell the truth, people that don't give a, people that don't give one. They call Kanye crazy, but people don't realize what happened to Kanye. Kanye is actually lucky to even be semi-freaking sane. What they medically did to him is crazy. And it's the same thing that happened to me in hospital. They put me on Xanax. You go to ask for help, and then before you know it, you're being held against your fucking will. They're stuffing you full of drugs, tying you down to a damn gurney, trying to stick stuff up your butt. You're like, what is going on? I just had a little depression. Does it warrant all of this medical malpractice going on around me? They drugged Kanye. That's why he's half crazy. Allegedly. And now I feel kind of bad for him, even though he's clearly a narcissist. I kind of feel bad for him, knowing what they did to him medically. stuffing him full of drugs, holding him against his will. I mean, they almost killed him, allegedly. I was reading into a little bit about this. What sparked my interest was Candace Owens. God, she has been on fire lately. I'm so jealous. If I'm jealous of anybody, it's her success. She's an amazing woman, great mother. You know, she has the all-American, girl next door, beautiful look, and success story. She's done very well for herself. I respect Candace a lot. But I heard her talking about why she respects Kanye, and that was wild to me. I was like, whoa, wait a second. He's an abuser. He's crazy. You know, the same thing they said about Kat and Jaguar, right, and me. You know? Anyone that's ever told the truth constantly, they try to make out to be crazy. They did the same thing. Look at Justin Bieber right now. He can't even speak. What did they do to him? What did they do to Justin? I think we all have a good idea. Remember, he spent 48 hours at P. Diddy's house. I hope P. Diddy gets shanked in jail. I don't even want to go through a trial. He deserves the death penalty. I hope he gets shanked in jail. He deserves to die. Plain and simple. He's harmed so many freaking people. That video of him whooping Cassie's ass, that's enough for me. If you know that if I would have been there, I would have got beat too, because I would have been up in it. Don't let me see you out here putting your hands on a woman or a man. And that goes for women too. Don't let me see you out here beating on your boyfriend. What is wrong with you? Crazy. They're crazy. I can't help it, especially if there's a child involved. Oh my God, I gotta call 911 at the very least. They out here trying to kill themselves in front of their children. You need to send somebody over here. No, but for real, Candace has been on fire, and allegedly I heard her talk about Kanye, and she said some medical stuff, and then I started digging into it, and it seems like he's been very vocal about what happened to him, and everybody has just wrote him off as crazy. Wrote him off as crazy. Poor Kanye. Poor little Tink Tink. Disqualified because he told the truth too much. And I know he ain't perfect. We all ain't perfect. We all struggle. But when I was reading a little bit about it, I was like, whoa, wait a second. This happened to me, remember? Y'all were with me. I filmed the whole thing. I went missing for a week, remember? Because they held me against my will. When I already had a diagnosis. They were just trying to make money. CPTSD, remember? Did I say I was going to get water? I'm going to get water after I work out. Where's my phone? I can't see. I watched Jaws. That was a good one. I ain't seen that in forever. Nuns were brutal. I believe it. They probably had that like no BS attitude, tough love. Probably beat the hell out of you with rulers. Let's see. That doesn't tell me why. Okay, so it looks like back in November of 2016, Kanye West was hospitalized for a, quote, psychiatric emergency at the UCLA Medical Center. First of all, that is probably one of the worst hospitals in the nation that you could go to. The most woke hospital where they are all about making money. They don't care about medical malpractice. They're cutting off penises and little girls' boobs, okay? This is UCLA. It says that he was, this is California, need I say more? This is the worst place to get medical care. They're so freaking woke, they don't put patient care first. They put money first. We just saw the mutilation of children across the board. He was reportedly suffering They said he had erratic behavior and exhaustion. He was reportedly suffering from sleep deprivation and was placed on an involuntary. What did I say? That's what they do. You go, you ask for help. You say, hey, I have a little bit of depression. I'm not feeling good. I suffer from CPTSD. I just become homeless. And they're like, they lock the doors. And then they start giving you Xanax and all kinds of other psychiatric medication. You turn into a guinea pig and you don't even know it. I did not even know where I was for 5 days. I was not coherent. I blacked out from the Xanax. I had a seizure. I could have died. I'm in recovery. The last thing that you ever give someone who is in recovery for heroin is Xanax. If I had money, technically, I could sue the shit out of them if I had money. Yep. Because it says on my chart that I've been diagnosed with CPTSD. They didn't even pull my medical files. They didn't call my therapist. I have a therapist that I see every week. I also have a clinical psychologist. I tried to give the hospital, this was UNC Chapel Hill, one of the best hospitals in the country, right? No, one of the most woke hospitals on the East Coast. They have sold their souls for money. It used to be a phenomenal hospital, but UNC Chapel Hill is a shithole now. And not just because of their mental health department, but because of a multitude of reasons. We've been over this. We've covered Chapel Hill and stuff time and time again. Probably keep talking about them because they're horrible. But it said on my paperwork, they didn't even try to get in touch with my therapist. When I finally got out, when I finally came to and got out, my therapist said they never called. Not once. They didn't even try to get my records. They didn't try to find out any of my medical history. They didn't try to, nothing. And they immediately put me on Xanax when I come through the door. And apparently it sounds like this is what happened to Kanye. Sounds like he was dehydrated. He was erratic. That was probably mania, allegedly, and exhaustion. So he went to the hospital, to the psychiatric department, from exhaustion, erratic behavior, and he was suffering from sleep deprivation and was placed on an involuntary psychiatric hold. Sleep deprivation, erratic behavior. Sounds like mania. Doing a lot of assuming here. The hospitalization followed a series of events, including, oh, that was the concert where he ended up abruptly ranting for like an hour. Remember that? Let's see here. Let's see what happened. I want to hear what he says. He said he recalls being handcuffed, drugged. Yep, sounds about right, buddy. Welcome to mental health services in the great states of the United. Kanye West is opening up about his struggle with mental health. So it looks like he was diagnosed with bipolar disorder. And with bipolar disorder, you're going to get mania. After being placed on an involuntary psychiatric hold in November of 2016, he pointed out the stigma associated with mental illness, and he shared what happened to him during a manic episode. Trying to figure out what they did to him, and I still can't figure it out. Weird. I'm gonna have to do some digging and get back to y'all. Hold on. Sand everywhere. Damn, do I even have any clean clothes to put on when I come out the shower? How cold? Oh, it's going to be hot tonight. I don't know, y'all. I know that I saw like 6 videos and I can't remember nothing from them. And I think these are old articles. He's since come out and described this experience as a horrible one. So, I don't know. It's crazy. I need to get my clothes together, but I'm like so far in this rabbit hole, I want to know. I want to know. Hello. Oh, we've had a busy day on the beach. How many steps did we... My head is pounding. It's this bra. It's this bra. I'm not wearing it anymore. I look like a stuffed sausage in it anyways. Because I'm 22,762. Oh, God. Do I feel like doing arms? No. Not at all, actually. Can you go in there and do them for me? I need my front delts, my side delts, my traps, my lats. Oh, gosh. I need to get it together. Get it together. Get it together. What's the weather? I gotta see what the weather's gonna be tonight so I know what to wear coming out of the gym because I'm going to bed. I might actually hang out in there in the sauna for like an hour. Weather. That says 62 now, but I don't believe that. I gotta recheck. And that says 70. What the flip? Where is it? Oh, that's for. That's for. Okay. I need a nap. Y'all, we did a good job. I'm actually glad that I put on some weight. I feel a lot better, but I do gotta thin back out eventually. I got to, you know what I mean? I really need to get some nicotine patches and focus on that. And just throw those damn vapes away. That's what I'm gonna do. As soon as I get paid, 21st, I'm gonna give me some nicotine patches and I'm gonna stick to it. I feel better when I don't smoke. I think that's really what's making me sick. I think it's the nicotine. I really do. It's not good for you. Especially not them pods. You don't even know what that is. It's synthetic. For all I know, that's monkey piss. I'm over here smoking monkey hallucinogenics for all I know. No wonder I feel bad. It's synthetic. It's not, it's man-made trash. Of course it makes me feel bad. The more I smoke it, the more my head hurts. You know what I mean? And I know that. But, when your parents were damn hot boxing the trailer from infancy until you left home, it kind of ain't your damn fault. I don't know why people don't talk about that. We know that secondhand smoke is worse than firsthand smoke. So if we realize that, the smoke that is lingering in the air, that is worse than smoking a cigarette, apparently. If we know that, do we not have any empathy for the people that their parents put them in a horrible situation? Most of these children that are like me, that, grew up in a hot box environment with cigarette smoke, a lot of those children had behavioral problems, ADHD. Yeah. You know why? Let me tell you. Because they'd go to school and they'd be nicking for a cigarette. When your environment is smoke 24/7 and you are inhaling that shit, you are getting a nicotine high. And then you go to school and you start showing your ass, being the problem child. It's because you're nicking. If I go 20 minutes without this, I'm losing my mind. It's kind of sad that people don't realize this. But people don't want to trust science either, because then they'd have to change their behavior. Then they'd have to go smoke outside and not smoke around their children. My parents did me so dirty. Both of them chain smoked like a damn freight train. They'd go through 2 damn cartons of cigarettes a week almost. Ashtrays be full. Walk through the living room and have to damn wolf the smoke away, like waft it away, like sun shining through the blinds, you can just see the smoke settling in the house. And I've always been a smoker. As far back as I can remember. I remember stealing cigarettes somewhere between young and young, going out in the woods and smoking them. Hell, I could smoke them in the house. They wouldn't even know because the whole house is already filled with smoke. I think I started getting cigarettes when I started working, so I was probably about 14, 15. I'd always have a pack of them. And then they caught me with a pack. I had some Newports. I think I was about 15. 16. I was 16. I had to be about 16 because I was working at Sonic. I was 16. And I always had cigarettes. They caught me with Newports. And I remember when they sat me down in the living room, they both lit a cigarette, and my dad's like in my face, bitching at me about having cigarettes, and they both sitting there chain smoking. The freaking irony. What hypocrites. They were the biggest hypocrites that ever walked the earth. I love my mother, but God, was she a hypocrite, and she always cared too much about what people thought about her. It to the point that it strangled her. She lived in fear because of what society would think. How sad to not be able to live your life, not be happy because you care what others think too much. She's kind of a prisoner over that, you know. It kept her in shackles. Trying to keep up with the Joneses. Yeah, she was kind of a slave to that. Caring what people thought too much. I always, you know, was angry at her for that. Because I'm the complete opposite. Who cares what them people think, mama? They don't know me. They don't know you. Like, who cares? People gonna come and go, mama. I mean, I couldn't say that. She'd pop me in the mouth, but I always thought it. Why do you think I can't shut up now? They never let me talk. We weren't allowed to talk in our house. Hell no. And if you had an opinion or a feeling, well, you can go to your room, you can ball it up, and you can shove it up your ass. That's what you can do with that. Yeah. Even trying to open your mouth in my house would get you popped. Yeah, that was crazy. Or at the very least, grounded. Go to your fucking room. I don't want to hear your fucking mouth. I'm trying to watch TV. I don't know. They were abusive, you know. And I think a lot of us grew up with abusive parents, and we've gaslit ourselves into thinking that it was kind of normal. I mean, it was normal to us because we grew up in that environment, but it is not normal. It is not normal. And I knew it from a child. I knew it the first time that DSS took me. I knew that something wasn't right in the house. I knew it. Probably because of the Word of God. You send me to church every Sunday with my grandma so I can learn about, you know, loving my brothers and sisters, and then I get home and get beat by my parents. It just didn't make sense. I just knew something wasn't right. And then when they finally took me at, like, I think I was pretty young, y'all. The more that I think back on it, I think I was younger than 7 or 8. I think I was probably 6, maybe 7 the first time they took me. I really want to get those medical records one day. I'd really like to just look over them and see what the doctors wrote, see what the nurses wrote, and see, you know, maybe get records from social services and see what they wrote, because I always had a caseworker, because DSS is the one that kept taking me from my family. So part of it was behavioral issues and the other part was abuse. I didn't know that until I think I was probably about 16 or 17. My mama told me the first time they took me was because of alleged abuse. So there was a lot going on. Maternal deprivation was one of the things that I think set me on a bad trajectory, is my mother not bonding with me and ignoring me for probably the first 2 to 4 years of my life. Me and my mother was never close. We had a lot of disconnect. We didn't never talk like we should have talked. I mean, it wasn't that I didn't want to. It was that she wasn't open to it. And so she had attachment issues, in my opinion. And that's probably why I have attachment issues now. But I have a lot of reason to believe that the first 2 years that she was with my biological father, he was an alcoholic. I have a lot of reason to believe that I was ignored. I was probably put in a playpen and just ignored. Maternal deprivation causes specific behavioral patterns in children that have experienced maternal deprivation, and I had every single sign. Every single sign. So knowing what I know about my behavioral problems as a child can create a picture of what that environment was like with my mother the first few years of life. Children who come from loving, caring, stable homes don't go to school fighting everybody in sight. Children who lack a bond with their parental figures have experienced extreme maternal deprivation and witnessed her alcoholic father beating the hell out of her mother. That's where the behavioral problems start to happen, you know? That's something we would see in a child that's growing up in a very toxic, volatile relationship. And I know I was, because my mother left my father after she had one of my siblings many years, 2 or 3 years later. But the first 2 years, I was the firstborn to a, 18-year-old mother and like a 20-year-old father who was a raging alcoholic. So they were living in this tinny trailer in the middle of damn BFE. And it was the 80s. Times was different. If you know, you know. If you know what I'm saying, like if you understand what I'm saying, then you know that you understand me. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. I mean, you know how things was back then. You know how lower income, when you were poor, it sometimes leads to a life of crime and a very sketchy lifestyle. We've talked about this before, how the lower income, we see a lot of a more criminal activity in certain lower income areas. There's a high level of crime poverty turns into crime, and crime leads back into poverty, and vice versa. It's kind of like the sad circle, I don't know. So I don't know. I think that my mother clearly was able to turn it around. But I think that there's a lot about the first 2 years of my life that I'll never know unless I read maybe some of them court documents, the papers, medical records. I can get that stuff. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, they smoked in the house, and I have not been able to kick the habit. Please don't smoke in the house with your children. They are breathing that shit in, and it absolutely affects them. Absolutely, 100%. They are breathing it in. They are getting nicotine in their system. There's no debating this. This is a fact. If you are smoking in the house, your child is smoking with you. I don't think a lot of people smoke anymore. So that's good. At least not around here. And I don't think a lot of people smoke in their house if they do smoke. Well, not if they have any class. Who wants to be walking around smelling like that shit all day? Even when I smoked cigarettes, I did not smoke like that in the house. There was snow on the ground. Yeah, I'm going to the damn spare bathroom and running the fan. But I'm going outside. And it still sticks on you. You still bring it back into the damn house. I still ain't got my clothes. Y'all, I'm exhausted. I ain't going to be able to do arms. I'm going to sit in the sauna for 20 minutes and try to sweat off some of this whale blubber I got around my arms today. Maybe if I can sweat off some of the whale blubber, it'll look like I did arm day. Maybe it'll look like twice. Is that what it said, Shelby? Thank you for that information. You're like that little man in my brain that remembers stuff. You're twice as likely to get cancer from secondhand smoking cigarette, because they're risking half. True. I didn't know you were what did it say? You're twice as likely to get cancer from secondhand smoke. Jesus Christ, I believe you. I believe it. Because they say that secondhand smoke is worse for you than first. Probably, you know why? Probably because you're pulling in more of it. You're actually using it for oxygen. So you're getting more of it. If it's lingering in the air, every breath you take has nicotine induced in it, or insert big word there. It's entwined in it. You know what I mean? In your oxygen that you're taking in. So, I mean, it makes perfect sense to me scientifically. And you're going to be sitting there breathing it constantly. So you are getting, whew, honey, you're getting constant nicotine because you're breathing it in constant. That's probably why. That's probably why. Yeah, my parents did me dirty. They did me damn dirty. And then they busted me with cigarettes, and my dad's like, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Like, are you serious right now? Y'all are the whole reason I smoke. Y'all are the whole reason I got to sneak around and get cigarettes. You know what I mean? Y'all caused this problem. And it's probably why I had behavioral problems in school, too. Shelby, you know, how long can you go out without a cigarette? I can go about 20 minutes to an hour, depending on where I'm at, the situation, if I got a nicotine patch on. You know, I mean, imagine sending a child who's been breathing in smoke all the time to school and then getting mad at them for having behavioral problems because they're nicking from cigarettes. They're going through withdrawals. That's what nicking is. They're going through withdrawals because their home is an environment where they're constantly breathing in nicotine, and then they go to school and they ain't breathing in no nicotine. So they jonesing for a cigarette up in class, and people expect them to learn. This happened to me. I look back on this and it's like, man, I was really kind of doomed from the start. My own parents, the teachers, social workers. Like, I was a child with no one in my corner, and it pisses me off. It really does. It pisses me off. I didn't have an advocate. It's crazy. They all kind of set me up for failure. I'm grateful now that I know how to read and write and do basic math, and that I know enough to get by, but thank God, because what if I didn't? I don't think I'd be where I'm at today if I didn't know how to read and write. I think my situation would be 10 times worse. And I'm half-ass illiterate when it comes to speaking. I barely speak English. I sound like a broken banjo half the time, making up my own words and jingles. Imagine if I didn't know how to read or write, you know? A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't. I had to find something to wear, man. Damn it, Bobby. It's gonna be hot tonight, almost 70 degrees. I gotta have something to wear. Maybe these will fit. Screw it. I can't do what I'm doing. There's a bra. Where's a bra? I need a bra. God, this bra is killing me. Where's that damn pink bra? Nothing. Oh, my head. I had a migraine from hell. It's probably this freaking bra. I'm gonna cut the damn straps off. I ain't even gonna try to get out of them. I'm just gonna snip the straps. I'm joking. I'm going. One thing I need to do is plug up that fan before I go in, so tonight I'll have a fan that's charged so that I don't burn up too much. Where's the... Thank you. I'll charge this. Oh, God, I need a bra. Charge that. Hey, there's a shirt. Well, I still need a damn bra. Fudge. God. I'm not wearing this bra again for like, till I drop like 15 pounds. It's just too tight. Everything's dirty. Everything's dirty, y'all. Everything's dirty. That's probably a good thing, Cozy Jones. At least you didn't like get sick from them or get addicted to them. You know what I mean? Some of y'all don't even realize y'all perverts with mental health problems. Y'all don't even realize how inappropriate y'all are. Not all of y'all, just the ones that I blocked. Hey Keith. Hello, hello. I'm about to head in this gym, sit in the sauna, cut this bra off. God, why is it so tight? Because you're a smoked sausage with all this well blubber. Your thunder thighs. You lint liquor? Oh, God, I need water. I really do. I think the bras has been hurting my back and causing me migraines. So I got to find some kind of supportive tops. Next week, Monday, is a new color. We might go Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know. But they'll have a different color next week. Their bras are only $2.99 anyways. If you can get those for half off plus your store discount, you can get those bras for 70, 80 cents, sometimes $1.50. New Balance, Victoria's Secret. I've seen Gymshark. I've seen literally everything you can think of in there. It's crazy. You got to find the color of the week, though. They'll have a sign in there in Goodwill. It's crazy. But this one's a little tight because I've been bulking. And I bought this, I think, like back in November when I was skinnier. I was 20 pounds lighter almost. No, not really 20. I'm about to go in here and step on the scale and see what I am. I was 136 at the start of the week. Or no, that was at the start of the gym membership. That was last week. I weighed myself. I ain't weighed myself since I have been working out. Alright, I'm going to shower. I'm going to sauna. And we'll talk. Happy Friday. We made it. We made it through the week, y'all. Happy Friday. Dinner was pretty good. The mushrooms, the pasta was trash. I'll never buy that again. I wouldn't recommend that, honestly. But the mushrooms were delicious. It's a great option for a single person. Just a perfect side amount, you know. But I love you guys, and thank y'all for hanging out with me today. It's been a fantastic Friday. We've had some fun in the wilderness. We saw snakes. We saw squirrels. We had fun. It was lovely. Y'all be safe, and don't do nothing that I wouldn't do. And pray for me, because God knows I need it, and I'm praying for you guys. Bye, y'all. Happy Friday. Be safe.